For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Croft is known for its sharp corners and technical sections. A car with excellent cornering ability and responsive steering would really shine here. While raw speed is nice, I think quick transitions and stability through the turns are what will make or break a good lap. Basically, I want something that can dance around those twists and turns without losing control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to shout it out or get your vote in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the tracks today. Hey Jagood, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still around. Hope you enjoy watching these AI cars tear up the track. Sit back and relax. It's gonna be a wild ride. Oh, this is a tasty matchup. The Jaguar XKR GT3 from 2010 is a classic, with some charm and raw aggression. But the Bentley Continental GT3, from 2018, has that modern engineering and probably better aerodynamics and tech. If I had to put my virtual chips down, I'd say Knox Exodus in the Bentley might have the edge here, especially on a track like Croft where handling and stability really shine. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Croft. Leading the pack is a GT3 bot Geogina Miracles and a 29 Mercedes-Benz SLS. AMG, look at that. The old girl still knows how to start strong. Geogina Miracles has shot off the line to take an early lead. Rowdy Zerolf is holding steady in second. Just behind him, Krendelive is in third, hanging on close but not making any moves yet. The top three are already spacing out a bit from the rest of the pack. Hypno Killer advances to third place, closing the gap at the front. Nox Exodus shifts up to fifth, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Hot Bolognese and Schoolbus Rustefi are nose to tail for 7th place, neither giving an inch. Stanket and Nox Exodus are trading positions fiercely for 5th place. Idilita has gained 1 spot, now in 11th position. Its Bumblebee moves up 1 spot, now 18. Looks like the race is heating up among the mid-pack contenders. Its Bumblebee is reeling in Blackbeard, now just over a second apart. Zadamoji Jamis has edged up 1 spot into the 19th position. La Rache keeps closing that gap to the Betty White show, now less than 2 seconds behind. Lord Crespi has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Lord Crespi are closely contesting that spot right now. Jacinda Box has gained 1 position, moving into 27th place. James Mayo and Hot Bolognese are neck and neck around 9th place. Jade O'Day and Kista Flex continue their close fight for the 13th spot. Its Bumblebee's making a move, climbing 1 position to 17th. Lirache is making a nice climb up to 20th place. That's Altizarena, also advancing 1 spot to 27. The field is definitely shifting around. Its Bumblebee has gained 1 position, moving up to 16th place. Zaidimoji Chames is also up 1 spot, now in 18th place. Stephen Brinkley moves up 1 spot to 22nd. No major overtakes happening at the front just yet. Zadimoji James just overtook a car and is now in 17th place. Lirache is gaining on Blackbeard, chipping away at the gap by more than a second. Kstaflex is driving a 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3 and currently holds the 13th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:28.484. But overall, their race looks to be a bit of a struggle, with no real moves forward or backward yet. Lirache is climbing 1 spot to take 19th place. Stephen Brinkley is moving up 1 spot into 21st. That's Alti Serena is narrowing the gap to Schmerzenleg by almost 2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Stephen Brinkley is now rapidly closing the gap on Blackbeard, just 1.5 seconds behind. That's Altezarena has made moves, climbing 2 spots to sit in 24th place. Jackson Dabox is also making progress, nudging up 1 position to 26th. Gliding Penguin is making a climb. Now in the 10th place after overtaking a good 19 cars. Nox Exodus and Crandalive are still locked in a close fight for 4th position. James Mayo advances to 10th place, edging closer to the top. Joey Pastrami climbs into 11th spot. Steady progress this. Edili follows suit, claiming the 12th position. Nox Exodus and Crandalive are neck and neck for 4th place. Zademoji James and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 16th position. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 position to move into 21st place. Immobius is cutting the gap to Jackson Davox by 1.1 seconds, inching closer for the next move. Congratulations! Looks like your skills just took the checkered flag. Time to celebrate that well-deserved victory. Wow, what a run from Bot Geogunda Miracles. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. Now, for those of you still in the game, if your name is called, it's your turn to claim a shiny new car. Get ready to show off your racing skills and make those pickings count. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I would actually go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It has a great balance of power and agility, which is crucial on that twisty track. It might be a bit more demanding to drive, but with precision it could outpace the others. The Mustang GT4s are fun and have muscle but probably wouldn't handle the tight corners as well. The Lotus Evora GX GT4 also sounds like a strong contender because of its lightweight and handling. But honestly, the Ferrari just has that extra edge for a technical course like Korea. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, this is the last call. Get those choices in before the timer runs out, and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you, because this race is about to get wild. Alright, we've got Zasater with a 2015 Porsche 718, Cayman GT4, and James Misk with a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Honestly, the Cayman is known for its precise handling and agility, which can be a real advantage on a circuit like Korean Grand Prix that has sharp turns and varied corners. The Mustang, while a beast in straight lines and definitely fun, might struggle a bit more with tight corners. So if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Zasater's Porsche winning this one, especially since the track layout favors nimbleness and finesse. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so anything could happen. Let's see who ends up in the winner's circle. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is Bot Smurf 20 in a 2019 Genetici 55 Super Cup Data Cup. Looks like we've got a strong contender right from the start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Smurf 20 is leading right out of the gates. Dishonored Fox is holding second place close behind. AD Leave has secured the third position as they head into the first curve. Dishonored Fox and Smurf 20 are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Bubote has just gained one position, now sitting in sixth. Skozer Ups and Bubote are nose to nose, fighting over the sixth spot with no clear winner yet. AD Leave and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for second place. James Niskis gained a spot, now holding the fourth position. Skozer Ups and Bubote are neck and neck for sixth place, trading places here and there. AD Leave and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail fighting for second place. Skozer Ups is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take the sixth position. Bubote and Skozer Ups are now locked in a close duel for sixth place. Skozer Ups has advanced to fifth place, closing the gap at the front. Caffeinated Car also climbs to eighth place, gaining ground. The fight for seventh is heating up with Caffeinated Car and Bubote battling fiercely. No room for mistakes there. G-Day Ode has advanced one position into 7th place. G-Day Ode and Bubote are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Rogue climbs one spot into 8th place, closing in on the pack. Rogue advances one place to 8th position. Renkauri moves up to 13th place. LXEGX Natweet also climbs one spot, now in 14th place. Bigodnut is currently in the 20th position, driving the 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Cuties. Looks like he's hanging out at the back but still in the race, probably waiting for a slip-up from others. Sasator advances to 5th place, climbing one spot. Bubote and Skozer Obs remain locked in a fierce duel for 6th position. JDOD is gaining on Rogue, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds and closing in fast. Scoops is closing in on Zasator quickly, shrinking the distance by exactly 1 second. Caffeinated Car has climbed up one position to 9th place. Eganarite is also making progress, moving up one spot to 15th place. Renkauri is gaining on Mulavi, cutting the distance by 1/4 seconds. Eganarite is closing in on LXEHLXNT, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Waffling Otters and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a fierce duel for the 20th spot. Wanabakito is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si and currently sits in the 13th place. Looks like they are holding steady in the middle of the pack. Eddie Levis is piloting a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, which is known for its balance of luxury and performance. Currently holding 3rd place, it seems to be maintaining a steady pace with no major moves yet. Congratulations, Smurf20! Looks like you're the king of Korean Grand Prix today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Smurf20 in winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Great job staying ahead of the packs. And for those drivers out there who want to claim a car, make sure to jump in quickly. The faster you claim it, the sooner you can start your own thrilling adventures on the track. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability at high speeds. Since high-speed ring reverse is all about maintaining control while pushing through fast curves, a car that offers precise steering and good cornering grip will give you the edge. Straight line speed is important too, but if the car can't grip the road well enough during those quick turns, all that power is just going to be wasted. So, a balanced combination of agility and stability would be the most valuable performance traits here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Only a few seconds left before the countdown ends. Make those choices count, or you'll have to spectate and cheer for the rest of us racing their little hearts out. Get ready because the cars are about to hit the track. Wow! It looks like we're about to watch a real mystery unfold. No stats, no history. Just two drivers with the same ride at high speed ring reverse. Honestly, I'd say flip a coin, but even that might be more informed than our current data. So who knows, maybe one will surprise us, or they'll both be spectacularly bad. Either way, let's sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at high-speed ring reverse. And on pole, we have bought Willow Shrub driving a classic, 1963. A Gajanian Watson, clearly feeling confident with that vintage charm up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Willow Shrub has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Orange Funk is hot on their tail in second. Stabby Killums has secured the third position, but expect things to tighten up soon as the pack starts to settle in. Orange Funk is climbing to the top of the pack, claiming first place. Ixnobixel gains a spot, and is now in 6th position. The duel between Ixnobixel and Zufik for 5th place is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Willow Shrub and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce fight for the lead, each trying to edge out the other. Schmerzenliebe and Stabby Killums continue their close duel for 3rd place, swapping moments of advantage. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, climbing up to 7th after slipping back earlier. The tension is definitely ramping up on this track. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense car battles today. Schmerzenliebe is gaining ground, and is now in 3rd place. Theonclay's Show is also pushing forward, climbing to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Theonclay's Show are nose to nose, fighting hard for the 7th spot. Schmerzenliebe just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Willow Shrub and Schmerzenliebe are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt has advanced 1 spot and is now in 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Ixnobixel are nose to nose fighting over 6th. Schmerzenliebe has made a neat move to leap into the lead just ahead of everyone else. Derletsko is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top. To the top. Dudut Smoky Ablunt is catching up, now in 12th, keeping the race interesting. Dude Smoky Blunt and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for the 10th position. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up 1 spot into 12th place. J. Doelt and Mr. Wolf J are trading paint for the 13th spot. Mr. Wolf J and Gabby Thinimac are heading into a tricky section side by side for the 12th place. G-Day, OD and Mr. Wolf J are also close together, fighting for the 13th spot. Riswatingyo is gaining ground, and has just moved up 1 position to take the 15th place. Sophie just overtook for 3rd place now. Willow Shrub is right on their tail in this close duel. Mr. Roche has gained 1 position and is now 9th. Zufik has advanced to 3rd place, now closing in on the top 2. Orange Funk and Zufik remain locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Derletsko has climbed to 9th position, pushing up the field. Willow Shrub advances to 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt quickly gains on Ixnobixel, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. The battle for 6th place tightens up as Crazy Sweetfoot and Ixnobodixel race closely. Suifik and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. The Oncle Show just gained 1 position, climbing to 7th. Dude Smokia Blunt is not holding back, moving 2 spots forward to 10th. Mr. Wolf J is making impressive progress, climbing 3 spots to 13. Sophie continues their ascent, now in 3rd place. The Oncle Show is inching closer to Ixnobodixel, narrowing the gap by over a second. The tight battle for 6th place between the Oncle Show and Ixnobodixel is heating up. Congratulations, Schmerzen Live. Clearly, you've got the need for speed and a knack for winning. Well done. Wow, Bot Schmerzen Live really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them on that stellar win. They totally earned it with some impressive driving. And for everyone else, you're still in the running for a new car. Those drivers in the top spots, get ready to claim yours soon. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that the EF1 cars from 1967 were some of the most exciting and dangerous machines ever built? They had open wheels and minimal safety features, making the races pretty unpredictable and thrilling. Drivers had to be incredibly brave because just a small mistake could mean a trip into the barriers or a spin out. It's like the Wild West of Formula One. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Let's see which car will take the lead in this race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the British beauties from 1967. Jagashat's Cooper T81B is known for its nimbleness and agility, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Ford's 84's BRM P83, while still vintage, tends to have a bit more power and stability on the straights. I'd say it's a close call, but my gut tells me that the BRM might have the edge in overall performance on Bruno's mix of curves and long stretches. Still, anything can happen in these AI races. Who do you have your money on? Alright everyone, exciting start here at Bruno. Our car in the lead is the bot Gravy Graves, piloting a classic 1967 Brabham B24T. Looks like they've got the pole position to kick things off. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others have a different plan. Right at the start, Gravy Graves is leading the pack with a strong launch. Rumi Fis13 has made a quick move to sit in second. Gausharbadip is holding third, trying to keep up with the front runners. It's a tight battle early on. Defaults 84 is making a surge, grabbing the 8th and 9th positions rapidly. Axton Hits is climbing nicely, now in second place after overtaking 2 cars. Axton Hits and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, just inches apart. Gausharbadip climbs to third place. Rumi Fis13 is hot on his heels, both jockeying for that same position. Gavling and Gesteron 133,706 are almost nose to nose for 6th, fighting hard but no real breakthroughs yet. Gausharbadip has gained 1 position and is now in second place. Axton Hits is closely pursuing Gausharbadip, both battling for second. Next Boring Life and Navling are also close together, fighting over 7. Axton Hits is advancing 1 position to claim second place. Hot Sorts is also climbing 2 spots, closing in on Axton Hits for third. They are now engaged in a fierce duel for the podium spot. Navling is holding a slight lead, over Gast Sherbadik for 4th place. Meanwhile, GD Ode and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Rob Swizzle is just ahead of GG Ode V for 9th place, making that a close fight as well. Pat Swords makes a move up to 2nd place. Axton Hits and Pat Swords are still neck and neck, battling for that spot. Navling advances 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Axton Hits and Pat Swords are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Meg's Boring Life and Rummy Fizz 13 are locked in the tense duel for 6th, staying within inches of each other. Meanwhile, Gesterone 133,796 is trying to outsmart Meg's Boring Life for 7th, shifting positions on every lap. Navling is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Pat Swords and Navling are nose to tail in their pursuit of 2nd. Gesterone 133,796 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Navling and Pat Swords are trading paint for 2nd place. Gesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 7th, just slipping past someone. GHES Richmond 33 is making a little move, now in 15th. Navling has made a move, climbing 1 spot to secure 2nd place. The fight for P2 is heating up between Pat Swords and Navling, with both racers very close. Meanwhile, Gesterone 133,796 is also advancing, gaining 1 position to settle into 6th. The race remains fiercely competitive at the mid-pack. Pat Swords is climbing up now in 2nd place. Gesterone 33,796 has also gained 1 position and is now in 5th. The Fox 84 is moving forward as well, taking 11th. The pack is shifting nicely so far. Meg's Boring Life has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. Skeksis Beau Prix also moves up 1 spot into 12th. The battle for 11th is heating up with Skeksis Beau Prix and the Fox 84 nose to nose, making it a tight squeeze. J.O. Day is holding a narrow lead over Rummy Fizz 13 for 8th place. Rob Swizzle and Skeksis Beau Prix are closely matched for 12th. Meanwhile, Scorched Log is just ahead of JG Swishman 33 in 15th position, and they are racing neck and neck. GD Ode and Memphis 13 are nose to tail in the fight for 8th place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Thifots 84 are locked together, battling for 11th position. Pat Swords has gained 1 position and now leads the race at the front. Meg's Boring Life is also advancing, settling into 6th place. Rummy Fizz 13 has climbed up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. The Fox 84 is having a rough time, dropping back 9 places to 21st. Knavling is chopping away at Gravy Graves, trimming the gap by a more than decent 1.2 seconds. Rob Swizzle is gaining ground and just moved up 1 spot into 12th. Wow, Pat Swords really did it. Looks like someone was saving their best for the last lap. Congratulations! Wow. But Pat Swords really showed us how it's done. Great job! Everyone, make sure to cheer them on. As for the drivers still in the running, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of those shiny new cars. Don't miss out. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbos was named Silver Rose because of its sleek silver color and rose-like badge? It's like Porsche wanted to add a touch of elegance to what was already a pretty sporty machine. This car was known for its balance and turbocharged power, making it a real treat for anyone who appreciates a blend of style and performance. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Get those picks in and let's see which car will dominate the race. Don't make me start calling out names and embarrassing myself. Hey MD! 162? Glad you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. 192 kegs is behind a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, which is known for its rallying prowess and lightweight agility. On the other hand, Official Classy Live has a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, a car that's all about raw turbocharged power and sleek design. Honestly, it's almost like giving Drew a nimble fox and Official Classy Live a big muscular bear. The Escort might have the edge in cornering and quick maneuvers around Oran Park's twists and turns. But don't underestimate the Dodge Stealth, because if it gets some grip and hits its stride, that turbocharged engine could really push it ahead. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Escort's lighter build and rally heritage give it just enough of an advantage in this circuit. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, Bot Driwon, 192 Bex is rocking the pole position with a 1995 Ford Escort Ars Cosworth here at Oran Park. Looks like we're in for some classic 90s streetcar action. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Official Class Alive taking the lead, followed closely by Driwon 192 Bex and GGOD. They're all lined up tightly as they surge forward from the starting grid. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 5th place, tightening the gap ahead. N Body Notes has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Maya and N Body Notes are nose to tail, battling for 6th place with little room to breathe. Maya, Alfa Romeo Zade, is holding steady in 6th place. The car looks agile, but no major overtakes yet. No sign of slowing down anytime soon. Chubby Boy RJ is behind the wheel of a Porsche 944 Turbo, a classic sports car known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They are currently in 5th place and maintaining a steady position, indicating a consistent race, but still chasing the leaders. Violetta Mama is driving a BMW M5 E34, known for its balanced handling and powerful V8 engine. She's currently in 8th place, still in the hunt but needs to find some speed to climb up. Violetta Mama is cruising in an 8th place BMW M5 E34. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. No major moves yet. Cthulhu Cacho is currently in 8th place with an Audi V8 that started last, making some significant progress. Their race looks stable but not quite at the front yet. Chubby Boy RJ is steering a Porsche 944 Turbo S, known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They are in 5th place, keeping pace with the top contenders but not quite contesting the lead yet. Official Class Alive is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, a rare find among retro street cars. They are currently leading the race and seem to be maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap of the entire field. Official Class Alive is leading comfortably but hasn't set the absolute fastest lap so far. He's likely just holding position and saving tires for a clean finish. Thomas Moran is driving a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado for Fix Estadolme. He's currently in the middle of the pack, in between racers with slightly faster laps. The race for him seems steady, but nothing groundbreaking so far. Thomas Moran is running a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado Fof ER6 and is currently in the 8th place. The car is known for its balanced handling and compact design, but it's a bit behind the top cars here. Looks like he's maintaining a steady pace but missing some speed compared to the leaders. Violetta Mama is driving a BMW M5 E34, which is known for its balance and raw power. They're sitting in 8th place, showing steady pace with a best lap, just over 131. Still keeping within reach of the pack, but needs to pick up the pace to overtake the cars ahead. Kuluaku and Maya are locking horns for 6th place, trading positions every lap. Ihave Xema and GGOD continue their fierce duel for 3rd, inches apart on the track. Miributsu just snuck into 10th, carving through the field with some slick moves. Ihave Xema just overtook Dri 192X, moving into 2nd place. They're now separated by only a hair's breadth, making it a close fight for the runner-up spot. Chubby Boy RJ is closing fast on GGOD, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds and setting up a potentially exciting duel soon. Congratulations, official Kleselai. It looks like you took the checkered flag and proved you're the fastest on the track. Well done. Wow, congratulations to bot official Klesi Liv on taking the victory today. That was some impressive racing. Great job out there. And hey, remember everyone, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. The drivers who are eligible, make sure you step up so you don't miss out on the ride of a lifetime. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2017 Norma M30 might have the edge. It's designed for lightweight agility and endurance, which could give it an advantage on a circuit like Understorp but die. The other cars are solid too, especially the Ligier JSP3. But the Norma's focus on performance and handling might just tip the scales in its favor. Of course it all comes down to driver skill. If only AI could appreciate the artistry of racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the track today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Understorp is a tricky track with some fast corners and big open spaces. The 2017 Norma M30 has a bit of an edge with its more modern design and aerodynamics, which could give it better cornering and stability. BleachMap's 2010 Orica FLM09 is a solid car, but it's a little older, so it might lack a bit of that sharp edge in performance. Based on car choice alone, I'd say the 2017 Norma is likely to have an advantage, especially in tight turns and quick acceleration parts. But hey, you never know with AI. Still, I'd put my chips on its Bumblebee and that sleek Norma making a strong push for the win. Will be interesting to see if the older Orica can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp, and starting on pole is the bot Betsmar in the LMP3 class, driving a 2016 8003 Nissan Noir. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Betsma has shot off the line to take an early lead, followed closely by its Bumblebee in second place. BleachMap rounds out the top three, hanging on tight just behind the front runners. It's Bumblebee and Betsmar are locking horns for the lead with just a nose between them. Wolf of Echo is sneaking into the top 5, climbing one spot to 5th place. Epic Sugar is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 8. Mr. Wolf J is in a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan, starting from 6th place. The race seems to be a mixed bag for him, as he's currently in 7th, just behind his starting spot, fighting close with others. Hikori Hamzam advances to 5th place. Mr. Wolf J gains a position to 6th. Wolf of Eco and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Hikori Hamzam is cruising in a 2010 Orica FLM09 and currently sitting in 5th place. Their race looks steady with no overtakes yet, but staying close to the top. Mr. Wolf J in a charge, overtaking 4 cars to reach 2nd place. Hikori Hamzam is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to snag 3rd. Wolf of Aco is also making progress, moving up one position to 6th. Wolf of Aco has surged ahead, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Epic Sugar is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to move into 5th place. Due to Smokey, a Blunt is also making moves, overtaking 3 drivers to settle in 6th position. Vetsma has just overtaken into the lead, claiming 1st place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up 1 spot into 2nd position. Hikori Hamzam is closing in quickly and now holds the 3rd spot. Vetsma is in a commanding lead with the fastest lap, showing clear dominance. Hikori Hamzam is currently in 3rd place, driving an older model, Orica LM9. Their fastest lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, suggesting they might be struggling with pace or pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Epic Sugar is racing a 2000 Audi 4B5 in the TCA class, currently sitting in 5th place. Their race seems to be more about endurance than speed since there's no recorded fastest lap, and position suggests they've been staying steady rather than pushing for overtakes. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place after climbing 1 spot. Do Smokey A Blunt has also moved up to take the 4th position. Captain Canadian advances to 5th place, all making some textbook moves today. Hikori Hamzam is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 11th position. Wolf of Eco is also on the move, similarly overtaking 3 vehicles to secure 12th place. The battle for these spots is heating up. The track's fast corners and tight sections are favoring the top LMP3 cars while causing some chaos among the TC competitors, especially in overtakes and position changes. Epic Sugar advances to 3rd place, overtaking 1 car. Dude Smoke A Blunt climbs to 4th after gaining a spot. Captain Canadian pushes into 5th, also moving up 1 position. The race tightening up nicely. Hikori Hamzam is now closing the distance to Kalakambani by 6 seconds, so expect some sparks soon. Bodadzaro has moved up 1 spot into 9th place, climbing steadily. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Hikori Hamzam, chopping down that gap by a quick 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leader. Congratulations, Betsma. Clearly, they were faster than everyone else today. Wow, what a victory for Bot Betsmar. Great job taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Now, for those of you waiting to claim your cars, make sure to get your names in quickly. The next race could be yours and maybe you'll top the charts next time. Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. It has a good blend of agility and power, which are really important on a track like Lime Rock. The no chicane section rewards a car that can handle tight corners and high-speed straights smoothly. Plus, the Aston Martin's balanced chassis and reliable performance make it a sneaky favorite to take the win. Of course, the others are all great contenders, but that Aston Martin just seems to have that perfect mix for this kind of race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the timer runs out and we start racing these bots. Hey Buchizero, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some crazy car races with our AI drivers. Sit back and enjoy the action. Welcome back to the stream, Nighty. Glad to see you return. Hope you enjoy watching these AI cars burn rubber and take corners like pros. Stick around, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright. This is going to be a real mystery race then. With both drivers being a total blank slate, it's pretty much a coin toss based on who gets the better start or smarter cornering. Since they're both in the same car at Lime Rock Park without the chicane, it's all about raw skill and a little bit of luck. I'd say the edge might go to the one who stays the most consistent. So, I'm gonna pick Ovidus because, well, maybe they have a secret driving technique hidden somewhere. Or maybe Tyler just needs a bit more confidence. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park on that no chicane track. Day TVJOD is starting on pole in a 2016 BMW N6G LM. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues. JJOD is charging ahead from the start line, leading the race. Buchicero has immediate pressure behind him, sitting in second place. Naiba is holding tightly in third, trying to keep up with the front runners as they settle into their early laps. Naiba is once again climbing the ladder, now in second place. Biowat has gained one position and moved into sixth place. Ovidus is driving an early model Toyota FT1. They're currently in sixth place overall and holding their position in the top 10. The race seems steady with no major overtakes or issues for them so far. Bees McGee is riding in a 27 Honda Civic A and seems to be running a steady race at the end of the top 10. Looks like they're handling their car pretty consistently so far. Tyler is currently in fifth place driving a Toyota FT1 GTE. Their race looks steady with no major moves yet, but staying within reach of the top three. GJ O'Day is setting the pace early, holding a solid lead with a healthy gap. Looks like he's got the car and composure to stay out front. Apex Milkbag is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza S TIR-X with a solid start from the 13th position. Race seems to be smooth so far, but no recent updates on overtakes or position changes. The no chicane layout keeps the speeds high with plenty of drafting opportunities and overtaking chances, favoring those with strong straight line speed like the BMWs. The tight corners still test braking and handling skills, so precision is key to maintaining position. GE cars dominate the top spots with consistent lap times, indicating a clear advantage on this track. TCR class struggles with slower lap times, causing a wider gap from the front runners. The Lime Rock Park no chicane favors high downforce setups, benefiting GTS over TCRSG. Mafia Mavi pushes ahead of Anarchisix to take the 13th spot. They're nose to tail, no room to breathe in this close duel for that position. Naiba is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE and is currently in second place. Their fastest lap is 0:49.872, which is the quickest among GTE cars, suggesting they're pushing hard. The race looks tight with Naiba close to the leader. Ovidus is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. They're currently in sixth place, battling just behind the leader in their class. Their fastest lap is close to half a second off the pace of their competitors, so they're hanging in there but not quite pushing the limits today. The no chicane setup keeps the race tight with high speeds and few overtaking zones. The BMWs dominate at the front, showing good stability and speed. TCRs are struggling to keep up with lap times, especially through corners. Apex Milkbag is currently in 13th place riding a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIR-X. Their lap time, a 56.79 shows they're threading the needle in the TCR field, but still chasing down the pack. Well done, J. Odd. Looks like you really know how to steer your way to victory. Congratulations to TTVGJ Audi on winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. Now, for those who want a shiny new ride, TTV Bucha Zero, you nailed the fastest lap so you can claim that beautiful 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. In TTV Nabi, keeping the action intense with the most overtakes, you get to take home the 2019 B effort by everyone today. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability through high-speed corners. Since high-speed ring reverse is all about maintaining that blistering pace without losing control, having a car that can hit high speed smoothly and stay planted on the road is key. Handling and downforce definitely come into play to keep the car glued to the track during those tricky turns. So, a well-balanced mix of power and stability would make all the difference in coming out on top here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before it's too late, or risk racing with whatever's left over. Hey there, Strengen74. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening now. Hope you're ready for some adrenaline, and maybe a little chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Geoguy Numericals, with a classic Lamborghini 400 GT from 1965. That car is known for its sleek design and impressive handling for its time. On the other hand, Ablaze is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, which is more of a muscle car with raw power and straight-line speed. Given that high-speed ring reverse favors precise cornering and finesse, rather than pure brute force, I might lean towards Gio Guidamiracle's Lamborghini. But don't count out the Superbird's speed in a straight line. This race could be closer than it seems. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at high-speed ring reverse. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Indigo Pete in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. Let's see if those vintage supercars can keep up with the modern speed. Indigo Pete has shot out front right from the start, holding a slight lead. Defector is keeping close in second place, trying to find an opening. Yaxindabox rounds out the top three, staying just behind the second place driver, ready to pounce if there's an opportunity. Red Panda Manini 4, slicing through the field, now up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Yaxindabox and Defactor still locked in a fierce duel for second place, exchanging positions occasionally. Designits Art 1, climbing one spot to occupy 9th place, steadily making progress. Designits Art Wu and Dr. Monkey 13, battling closely for 8th position, with no clear winner yet. Designatu just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in one go to reach 6th place. Yaxindabox is quietly climbing up to 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 9th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Shotskis are nose to tail battling for 8th place. Yaxindabox has snatched the lead, moving up to 1st place. Indigo Pete is keeping close, battling for the top spot. Giogi Numericals has climbed to 3rd, closing the gap. The fight at the front is heating up. Designits Art 1 Defactor are neck and neck for 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda gains 2 spots to sit in 10th. Skozer Ops moves up one spot into 17th. Basenizartvu is making a smooth move up one place into 4th position. Strangler 74 is also climbing up one spot into 14th position. Exelasis is gaining momentum, moving up 2 spots to 16th. Ablazi has just moved up one spot, now sitting in 5th place. D Factor and Ablaze are nose to tail in the fight for 5th position. Dr. Monkey 13 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are trading paint for 8th place, keeping it tight behind them. Ablaze advances one position to take 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13 climbs 2 spots, now 7. Necrophantasm and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Necrophantasm advances to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 8th position. Strangazemity 4 climbs into the 16th place. Strangler 74 is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Basin Edgardo is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Ablaze and Base Nizar 2 are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Ablaze is making a move up the field into 4th place. Yabweru Wanda is climbing to 7th position. Necrophantasm and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Ablaze is advancing smoothly, now in 3rd place. Gyoguen Miracles and Ablaze are closely contesting for the 3rd position, hotly pursued. Red Panda Man 84 and Necrophantasm are nose to tail in a tight fight for the 9th spot. Ablaze has just climbed into 2nd place, passing someone along the way. Gyoguen Miracles is also advancing, taking 3rd maybe from Indigo P. Indigo P is not giving up easily, and they are locked in a close fight for 3rd place now. Indigo Pete is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Cheryl Roses has moved up to 10. Exoases is up to 12. The race is heating up as drivers shift positions. Well, look at that. Ablaze just took the top spot. Congrats on the win. Wow. But Ablaze really took that race all the way to the finish line. Congratulations on your victory. You earned it. Now, for those of you feeling lucky, the drivers in the top positions, way to go. You're now eligible to claim a shiny new car. Make sure to step up and grab your prize before someone else does. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance, because sharp turns and technical sections at Imola Retro demand precise control. Power is important too, but if the car can't stick to those curves without sliding all over the place, it's game over. So a well-rounded setup with good grip and responsive steering would be key to mastering this retro twisty circuit. Hey there, Stringer! Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Let me know if you want to see any specific cars, or if you're just here for the chaos. Alright everyone, get ready because the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. We want to see some fierce competition out there, so make those choices quick. Alright, so both drivers are basically mystery boxes with wheels. Given that they're racing the same 24 Nissan 350Z at Imola Retro, it's going to come down to who's got the better skills behind the wheel. Or maybe just the luck of the AI today. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'll just sit back and enjoy the unpredictable chaos. Let's see which AI driver can handle those sharp turns and high speeds better. Place your bets, folks. Alright everyone. The race kicks off here at Imola Retro. Leading the pack from pole we have Bot Penny 3 in a 2003. Spiker C8 La Violette. Talk about a classic. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the modern rivals. Penny 3 has shot off the line into the lead by a small margin, with Strenger right behind in second place. Roger Bear 302 is currently holding on to the third spot, trying to keep the pace. The pack is bunched up close behind, so expect some early fireworks. Welcome back, Toadette TVX. Glad you could join us again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaotic race of the AI cars. Strenger 74 is blazing a trail, surging past 3 cars to settle in 12th place. T-Bomb is climbing steadily, claiming 3rd position. Wild Cavanone is making progress as well, grabbing 5th spot and closing in on the leaders. Kainergil is slicing through the field, climbing 3 places to take the 12th position. Celestialinari continues their upward push, edging ahead 1 spot into 6th place. Drain 74 is also making progress, moving up 1 position to 11th. Gaming is driving a 2003 Audi TT, which is known for its versatile all-wheel drive system and sporty performance. They are currently in the 18th place, so it looks like their race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. Wild Cavanone is climbing to 4th place. Swell-placed V is now 7th, inching forward. Brenda Booster is knocking on 10th place's door. The race is heating up just as expected. Celestialinari just gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Roger Bar 302 and Celestialinari are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Brenda Booster is chopping down the distance to Spikeballs, now 1.1 seconds behind. Brenda Booster just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Kayogiro clenched 9th and is closing in. Jigeo is making a move into 15th, continuing the climb. Things are getting lively up front. Brenda Booster is now within striking distance of Swell Place V, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ksuma Girl is slicing through the field towards Spikeballs, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Nexaramavel and Kazuma Girl are engaged in a fierce fight for 10th place, with both pushing hard to gain an advantage. Ksuma Girl is making a move up to 9th place. Strenger 74 also advancing to 11th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing into 12th. The race is tightening up a bit. Strenger just overtook to take the lead. Penny 3 is right behind, closing in fast. The battle for first is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Swell Place V is making a move into the top 6, climbing 1 spot. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to double digits, also moving up 1 spot. Day is driving a 2005 Honda NSX RGT. Their race status isn't great with a position of 14th and no fast lap time recorded. Looks like they're probably holding steady or struggling a bit. While Kevin Ona and T-Bom are nose to tail for third place, Katsuma Girl has cut the gap to Brando Buster down to just over a second. G-Gaod has advanced to the 13th place, taking one spot forward. Ice has also moved up one position to take the 15th place. Ice and Nexaramaval are locked in a close contest for the 14th place. Race heating up between those two. Brando Buster advances to 7th place. Joey Pastrami climbs to the 10th position. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Ice, reducing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well-placed EV in 6th place has a slight edge with faster lap times, but still has to overtake Brenda Buster, who's close behind in 7th. It's a tight battle and the final lap will tell if speed or positioning wins out. Katsuma Girl has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Katsuma Girl and Brenda Buster continue their close fight for 7th place. God is narrowing the distance to strength than any 4, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, it looks like Strenger decided to remind everyone who's boss. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to DSC Strenger on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they're officially earning themselves a 2004 BMW M5. Looks like someone's got some serious street cred now. Who's ready to claim their prize? Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 2010 and up supercars racing class is basically like a playground for the most over-the-top technology in the car world these days. These cars use advanced aerodynamics and hybrid systems that make them not just fast, but also incredibly tricky to handle at top speed. It's almost like they're part car, part spaceship. If you ever see one fly past, know that it's not just about raw speed but also about the science of going ridiculously fast while trying not to spin out. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail on a racetrack. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes home the victory. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The 2012 Rough CTR 3 is known for its raw power and precision on twisty tracks like Suzuka Data. It's a bit of an oldie but a goodie with a reputation for handling corn as well. On the other hand, the 2021 Maserati MC20 is a modern beast with advanced aerodynamics and technology meant for speed and stability. Given the track and these cars, I'd lean slightly towards the Maserati for its newer design and tech. But don't count out the Rough just yet. It's got that classic charm and might surprise us with some slick driving. It's going to be fun to see which car comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka. And look at that. Bot Dole Rogue is starting from pole driving a 2008 Ariel Atom 500. Talk about bringing some older supercar vibes to the front. Let's see if it can hold its lead or if the newer rivals will catch up. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Dor Rogue taking an early lead, followed closely by Slipslide Gaming in second place. Joseng's Coast is right behind in third, ready to make moves. The pack is already bunching up, and it's just getting interesting. The FOTS 84 has gained a position, moving into 8th place. Jaime is also advancing, climbing to 12th place. Jaime and Jago D are locked in a close duel for 10th spot, with neither giving an inch. Jaime has advanced to the 10th position. Rondon 69 is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Yi Jao and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Slipman's Leader Gaming is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Direct Official is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy 12th place. Cherugamasa and Stringcan 74 are locked in a close fight for 16th position, keeping things exciting at that part of the pack. Stringer and Chosen's Coast are battling fiercely for 3rd place with nothing in the way, while Kavanona has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place and making moves. Aethaplasm is climbing through the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 13th. Rowdy Zerolf has overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Stringer is right behind, closing the gap in their fight for 4th position. The FOTS 84 has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. He's also engaged in a close battle for 7th, with Wild Kavanone. Stringer 74 has made a remarkable charge, now leading the race after passing 14 cars. Aethaplasm is also on the move, climbing 12 spots to settle in 2nd place. Meanwhile, GGO has gained 11 positions, holding steady in 3rd. The race is shaping up with these 3 close behind each other's tail now. Slip's Leader Gaming has surged to 1st place after passing 5 cars. Dor Rogue is right behind, moving up 6 spots to take 2nd. Rowdy Zerolf has also gained 6 positions, claiming the 3rd spot. The race is heating up with these impressive moves. The FOTS 84 is making a move up to 6th place. Jaime is shaving the gap to Kilo Juliet Delta, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Direct Official has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Stringer advances to 4th place after a tidy move. Kilo Juliet Delta also climbs to 6th position, inching up the ranks. Direct Official is narrowing the gap to Rondon 69, cutting down 1.4 seconds. Looks like that chase is heating up. The FOTS 84 is advancing nicely to take 6th place. Chosen's Coast and the FOTS 84 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jaime and Kilo Juliet Delta are battling closely for 7th place. Jaime is making a strong push, now leading with 7 cars overtaken. Chosen's Coast follows closely in 2nd, after gaining 3 positions. Kilo Juliet Delta has surged to 3rd, passing 4 competitors along the way. The race is shaping up to be quite the scramble at the top. Slip's Leader Gaming has shot to the front, overtaking 5 cars and claiming the lead. Dorog is hot on their trail, also moving up 5 positions into second place. Raudiv Zarolf has made an impressive surge, overtaking 7 cars to sit in third. The race pace is intense with multiple quick moves happening all around. Trang 74 advances 1 position, now in 10th place. Aethaplasm is cutting down the distance to Wild Cavenon by 1.1 seconds, closing the gap slightly. Kurukachu climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Stranger is gaining on Raudivzerolf, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Aethaplasm is closing in on Wild Cavanoni, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Frankenbalz has climbed 2 spots to take 18th place. Frankenbalz and Geode are neck and neck for 17th place. Things are heating up there. Wow! Slipslitty Gaming just took the checkered flag. Clearly, it's their day to shine. Wow, what a fantastic win by Bot Slipslitty Gaming. Congratulations on that incredible race performance. You really left everyone in the dust. As for the drivers still in the running, you're all one step closer to claiming a shiny new car. Keep up the great racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Paul Ricard has some high-speed corners and tricky turns that really test a car's agility. Speed alone won't win here. You need a car that can stick to the track and handle those sharp bends with confidence. A good balance of downforce and stability is crucial for staying ahead in those tight sections. Overall, a car that manages well through corners will have the best shot at the podium here. Hey there, deplorable Lapple. Glad you could pop back in. We've got some crazy AI cars racing, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Make your choice quick before the race starts. Wow, what a matchup! The Audi S1 from 2015 is a little powerhouse with some modern tech and better aerodynamics. The Nissan Silvia S15 from 1999 is a classic, known for its lightweight and balanced handling. But it might struggle against the more modern Audi. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on Lord Sicrisby and that shiny Audi to take the win. The extra horsepower and tech upgrades usually give the edge on a racetrack like Paul Ricard. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Okay everyone. The race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard, and leading the pack is Bot Epic Sugar, in a 2006 Honda Civic Si. Looks like the classic underdog is trying to hold the top spot right out of the gate. Let's see if they can stay up there. Epic Sugar has shot off the line to take the lead, showing those early race skills. Your Instinct is holding a strong second place, keeping close on the bumper of the leader. Lizashabi is in third, just a few car lengths behind, watching for any opportunity to make a move. G-Maxite is carving through the field. Recent overtakes have brought them to 13th place. Your Instinct is climbing smoothly to the front, now holding the lead. Deplorable Apple is making solid gains, moving up to 4th place after 2 successful overtakes. Deplorable Apple has gained 1 spot, and now sits in 3rd place. Drafanunity 3 is making a solid move up 2 spots, now holding the 5th position. Drafanunity and Lizashabi are locked in a close duel for 4th place, with little to split them. Deplorable is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Slipslida Gaming is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. The Goldnerd has climbed 2 spots into 6th place. A Beta bloke is storming through the field, moving up 3 spots to take the 19th position. Deplorable is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds and making things interesting. Slipsmeter Gaming just snatched the 4th place, moving up 1 spot and proving they mean business. It's their pair is on the move, climbing 3 places to 8th position. Zealand Fox 213 is also making progress, gaining 3 spots and landing in 22nd. Lisa Shibi hops up 1 spot into 5th place, keeping things interesting at the front. Anarchy 6 and Strangren 74 are nose to tail in the fight for 9th place. Jim Axiak and Jay Bogi are trading paint for the 11th spot. Dishonored Fox is climbing 1 position, up to 22nd. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 21st. Deplorable and Epic Sugar continue their close duel for 2nd place with little room to breathe. Trifa93 has inched up 1 spot to secure the 5th position. Lisa Shibi and Trifa93 are now locked in a fierce fight for 5, keeping things spicy behind the leaders. Deplorable is making a move up to 2nd place. The Gold Nerd has also gained a position, now in 6th. Anarchizix is climbing, grabbing the 7th spot. Looks like some strategic pushing through the field. Slipsmeter Gaming is rapidly closing the gap on Epic Sugar, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Strang 74 has moved up 1 position into 9th place. Cloudy and Strangren 74 are neck and neck in the fight for 9th place, bouncing elbows on the track. Definity 3 just overtook someone and moved into 4th place. Anarchizix is climbing up to 6th. Strang 74 is making a move into the top 10, 8th now. The battles are heating up behind the leaders. Deplorable is closing in on Your Instinct, inching closer by 1.1 seconds. Anarchizix is climbing up the field, bumping into 5th place. Beats with Kev is on the move, advancing a couple of positions to 10th. Deplorable is closing in on Your Instinct rapidly, trimming the gap by 2 seconds. The Goldnut has gained 2 positions, and is now in 5th place. Anarchizix and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, neck and neck. Anarchizix makes a clean move forward, grabbing the 5th place. The Gold Nerd and Anarchizix are nose to tail, battling for that 5th spot. Stranger 74 advances up the field into 7th place. Deplorable is making a move, grabbing the 1st place from the 2nd position. Epic Sugar is also climbing up, claiming 2nd after starting behind. Stranger 74 is cracking into the top 5, moving up to be in the 6th spot. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Lord Zekretsby is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Your Instinct is having a rough patch, dropping 23 positions to 26th. Trifa93 gains 1 position, now solidly in third. Abeta Bloke advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Gmaxier makes a 2-place climb, sitting in 13th. Dishonored Fox is closing the gap on GM Prime, shrinking it by a full 1.2 seconds. Trifonine83 is significantly closing the gap on Epic Sugar, now just 2 seconds behind. Drangren74 has moved up 1 position to 4th place, pushing into the top 5. The fight for 4th between Anarchisix and Stranger74 is heating up with little room to breathe. Your Instinct is rapidly closing the gap on Siriryrenbot with a 6.33-second decrease. Anarchisix has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Lotser Crispy also advanced 2 spots, moving into 4th position. Wow, deplorably Apple. You must be thrilled. Clearly, they couldn't hold you back at Paul Ricard. Nice win. Wow, massive congratulations to TTV Deplorably Apple for winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. And with the fastest lap, you definitely earned that sleek 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. Someone's about to upgrade their garage for sure. Great job out there, you've earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Curitiba has some tight corners and sharp turns that really test a car's steering response and stability. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if the car can't navigate those tricky sections smoothly, it's pretty much doomed. So, a well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be my top priorities here. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. So we have Hellskank, who's a bit of an enigma, and Stringer 4 making their debut this month. Honestly, without much info on Hellskank, it's like betting on a mystery box. But fresh starts can be full of surprises, and maybe some rookie luck. Since Stringer 74 is stepping onto the track for the first time this month, they might still be warming up. I'd lean slightly towards Hellskank just because we don't know what they're bringing to the table. But hey, anything can happen at Curitiba with these vintage beasties. Let's see who impresses us more today. Alright everyone, Big This Bias already showing as bot Evolution 954 is starting on pole in the Formula 5000 at Curitiba, driving a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V, so buckle up for some vintage speed with a modern twist. Starting grid is set with Evolution 954 taking the lead, Wolf's Light in second, and VD39 right behind in third. Looks like a tight pack to watch early on. Wolf's Light is now in first place, climbing one spot. Evolution 954 is closely pressuring Wolf's Light. Race for the top still intense. Dr. Felix and VD39 are locked in a tight duel over third. No clear winner yet. X Ragnaroks is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Scorched Log has advanced 1 position and is now 9th. Joey Pastrami and Scorched Log are battling closely for 9th place. Racing could get interesting soon. DJ Wood makes a sharp move, passing 3 cars and climbing to 18th place. Henfati gains 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Joey Pastrami also moves up 1 spot, now in 9th. Stringer is now in 16th place, inching closer to the top with some consistent moves. Zolejadonini 1 has improved to 19th place. making a nice jump forward. Stranger 74 has climbed to 20th place, keeping the momentum alive. The race stays tightly packed and anyone's game now. Stranger 74 is making a strong move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami and Rin Kaori seem locked in a fierce fight for 8th position, trading spots occasionally. Over in the mid-pack, Chubby Boy RJ and DCTKB Zerogers are also exchanging blows for 13th place, keeping the tension high. Beatty 39 advances to 4th place. Katsuma Girl and Henfate are locked in a close duel for 6th. Zayland Fox, A13 climbs to 10th, closing in on the top 10 to A. Scorched Log is slicing through the pack, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure 7th. Joey Pastrami and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close duel for 9th place, swapping positions occasionally. Sedan Fox Duo 13 has surged ahead, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Wolf's Light is right on the tail of Silent Fox 213, making that a close fight for 1st place. Meanwhile, Hellskank is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 13th. Chubby Boy RJ is on the move, climbing up quickly and overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Sumer Girl is having a tough time, losing 9 spots and dropping back to 19. Wolf's Light is holding the lead, advancing 1 position to claim 1st place. Katsuma Girl is on a tear, passing 16 cars to reach 3rd place. Stranger is closing the gap on Silent Fox 213, shrinking it by 1.3 seconds. Henfatig is having a tough time falling back to the 17th place. Ipsagnarox is climbing up to the 3rd place, now just behind the top 2. Dr. Felix has also gained 1 spot and is in 4th position. Henfatig is carving through the field and now sits in 5th place after passing a dozen cars. DCK Baitzerox and Stranger 74 are locked in a close fight for 13th position, with no clear leader yet. Henfatig is on a roll, passing 4 cars in a flash to claim the lead. Wolf's Light and Henfatig are neck and neck for 1st place, trading positions almost every lap. Hellskank is climbing steadily, just 1 spot behind the top 10 now. Well, look at that. Wolf's Light taking the crown. Nice job. Wow, Wolf's Light really took that win. Great job dominating the race. And hey, everyone listening, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to be quick before someone else snags it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Baskerville is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly through those curves will have the best chance to excel. Top speed is less important here compared to agility and control. That way you can maintain a good pace without losing precious moments in the twisty bits. Hey guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their favorite ride. So go, go, go! Let's see which set of wheels will reign supreme in this race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is an absolute legend, known for its sleek design and incredible speed while racing on those winding tracks. The Toyota Saab MC8R from 1996 also has a pretty strong pedigree, especially in endurance racing circles. Considering the difference in car performance, I'd give the edge to the McLaren F1 GTR, because it's more agile and generally faster on tight bends like Baskerville. But hey, the Toyota isn't a slouch either. It could surprise us if the AI manages some flawless driving. If I had to place a friendly wager, I'd say the McLaren is in the driver's seat for now. Let's see if the Toyota can turn the tables. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Baskerville and look at that. Retro GT 500 class on the front row with TTV Strenger 74 in a 1995 Honda NSX GT 2LM classic choice. Let's see how it slices through the pack. Just Panchakis is leading the race, holding a small gap ahead of Strenger 74 in second place. Renault T4 is close behind in third, trying to find an opportunity to move forward. Meinameister 21 is climbing steadily into third place. Strenger 74 just gained a spot, now in seventh. The fight for second remains close between Meinameister 21 and Strenger 74. Meanwhile, Strenger 74 is battling it out with GGOD for sixth. Meinameister 21 is climbing one place to second. Renault T4 is also moving up one spot into third. Captain Trippy advances one position to 11th. Sergemingate advances one spot, now in 11th position. Jackson DeBox also moves up one spot, landing in 13th. The fight for 12th is heating up between Jackson DeBox and Captain Trippy, both neck and neck. Jackson DeBox is pushing forward, now in 12th place. Adenflash also gaining ground, now in 14th place. Both racers showing steady progress. Pani 3 is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, known for its lightweight agility and distinctive rear wing. Their race shows solid consistency but no major moves yet, staying within range of the pack. Strenger and GGOD are nose to tail for 6th place. Sergemingate is chipping away at Rob Swizzle's lead, narrowing it by over a second. Adenflash has just made a move to climb into the top 15. Captain Trippy is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7, which is known for its rotary engine and lightweight agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, racing in 15th place with a best lap close to 19.8. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much headway yet. Strenger is reeling in Strenger 74, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Adenflash continues to advance, climbing one position up to 12. Keep an eye on these battles as they heat up. Strenger is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Jackson DeBox has advanced one position and is now in 12th. The race drama continues. Story Forge is holding a slight edge over GGOD, but with just one lap remaining, it's anyone's game. Looks like a tight finish coming up. G-Deod has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap a bit. Joan Wolf is now 7th, also making moves. Ropswizzle and Keistaflex are locked in a close fight for 8th and 9th, neither giving an inch. Jackson DeBox is handling a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 and currently sits in 14th place. Their best lap so far is nearly 8 seconds slower than the leaders, indicating some struggle through the middle of the pack. The Baskerville track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring cars with good stability and handling, like the Mitsubishi Gito and Chevrolet Corvette. Those with raw power or less agility are struggling to gain ground. Wow! Just Pancakes really fluffed their way to the finish line. Congrats on the win. Wow! Just Pancakes really zoomed to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory lap. And for those who are feeling lucky today, DSC Stranga, you snagged the fastest lap. Your speed earned you the 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33 LM. Nice choice. That car is a legend in the racing world. Keep up the great driving, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Watkins Glen Short has tight corners and quick turns where a nimble car can really make a difference. Top speed is still important, but being able to maneuver sharply and accelerate out of those corners will give a competitive edge. Zoe, a car with great grip and responsive steering would be my top choice for winning here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see which vehicle takes the top spot. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow! What a matchup! On one side we have Gaming Fight Cancer with a classic Maserati Ghibli from 1996. That car has style but may lack some of the modern tech and speed. On the other side, Josh B. Josh is piloting a 1989 TV-R Tuscan, known for its raw power and distinctive character, but probably not the most aerodynamic choice. Considering the track is Watkins Glen short, which favors handling and agility over raw horsepower, I'd lean towards the Maserati for its more refined chassis. But hey, the Tuscan's attitude might just surprise us and carve through corners like a knife through butter. My bet? I think the Maserati might have a slight edge in consistency. But don't count out the wild card. This one's close. Alright folks, we've got Bot and Stack leading the pack on pole in Group A, commanding that classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. GamerBoss72 takes an early lead, looking confident right out of the gate. Mastic is holding second place, hanging tight. Queen Monda rounds out the top three, just behind in third. No one's made a move yet, but stay tuned for the chaos. Vodka Moneng is climbing fast, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. GJOD has advanced 1 position into third place. Queen Monda and GJOD are locked in a close duel for third, closing the gap between them. Stranger is making a move and has climbed up into 8th place. EU20 Plays has also gained a spot, and is now in 17th. Frankenbots is catching up as well, taking 18th position. The battle for these positions seems to be heating up. James Misk has gained a position, now in 4th place. Gaming Fight Cancer has moved up 1 spot, settling in 9th. Sputnik NZ has also advanced 1 position, now in 11th. Stranger and Strangren74 are dueling intensely for 7th position. Sputnik NZ is advancing steadily, climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Josh Pyosh and Feskis are locked in a closely contested fight for 11th. James Miss just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place, moving up from 4th. Queen Monda and Geode are nose to nose for 4th position. Close but no dice yet. Stranger also advanced one spot into 7th, climbing the ranks. Bees McGee is relentlessly closing in on Queen Manda, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Jank 74 and Stringer are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place, swapping positions frequently. Meanwhile, Sputnik NZ and Gaming Tofi Cancer are nose to tail, battling it out for 9th, passing back and forth with no clear leader yet. James Smith and Nestek are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Queen Manda has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th position. Drang 74 has also moved up 1 spot, now holding the 7th place. James Smith just nudged into 2nd place, gaining a spot. Stranger and Strang 74 are nose to nose for 7th position. Looks like a close one. Just Bentakes and Gaming Tofi Cancer are battling hard for 11th place. Very tight indeed. Sputnik NZ advances 1 spot into 8th place. Sputnik NZ and Stranger 74 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Josh climbs 1 position up to 9th place. Congrats on the win. Looks like GamerBoss72 just proved they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Bot GamerBoss72 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You earned it! And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car soon. Don't miss out. This is your chance to join the race next time. Keep those engines ready. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1996 featured some pretty advanced aerodynamics for their time? They had intricate wing designs that could adjust on the fly to maximize grip and speed. It's like they were already thinking about how to cheat the laws of physics. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost finished, so make your picks quick before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see some of these AI cars tear up the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! What an interesting matchup. The 1996 footwork, FS17 driven by Scrooge Champ, versus the 1996 Ligier JS43 with Yaka Ramen behind the wheel. Both cars are pretty vintage and packed with history. The footwork FS17 was known for its unique aerodynamics, but often struggled with consistency, so that could be a challenge here. On the other hand, the Ligier JS43 had a bit more stability, but wasn't exactly a race winner every time either. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Ligier because it tends to handle Riverside better due to its chassis setup. But, hey, it's AI racing. Anything can happen, especially on a tricky track like this. Let's see who manages to tame Riverside better today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Riverside Spike and look at that. Our AI driver bot Screwchum is starting on pole in a 1996 footwork FS17. Let's see if he can hold that lead and keep the bots in check. Screwchamp has shot off the line into the lead. Yakiraman is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Husky Hawk rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight pack early on. Willow Shrub advances, one position climbing to 5th place. GOD is hanging just behind in 6th, while Willow Shrub and GGOD are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Mr. Wolf J and Ebony Shadow continue their fierce duel for 7th place, staying within striking distance. Mr. Wolf J is advancing nicely, climbing 2 places to sit in 6th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Mr. Wolf J are clearly locked in a close fight for 6th. Big Boy Bets is also making gains, moving up 2 spots to occupy 8th. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Skeksis Beaupre, with the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Maho Chaos has gained 1 place, now in 16th, and is dueling closely with Frankenballs for that spot. The tension is building in the midfield. Skeksis Beaupre is driving a Minotti N1 95B. They're currently in 5th place and trying to hold on to that position. No major moves yet, but staying inside. the top 5 keeps things interesting. It's Sarah just overtook to take the 10th place. Smurf 20 and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. Silhouette and Architect are locked together in a fierce tussle for 11th place. Smurf 20 is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to crack into the top 15. Dr. Monkey 13 and Smurf 20 are now nose to nose for the 14th spot. Husky Hog and Yakaraman are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Maho Chaos is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14. Mr. Wolf J is currently in 7th place driving a Ferrari F310. Their fastest lap so far is slightly quicker than their actual race pace, suggesting consistent speed. They're closing the gap to those ahead, but still ways to go. Ebony Shadow advances 1 position to 7th place. Architect and Itsarara are battling hard for 10th place, staying close together. Maho Chaos is closing the gap on Gravy Graves by a full 1.5 seconds, making things interesting behind the leaders. Will Shrub is holding off Gigi Oda as they race for 4th place. Mr. Wolf J has closed in on Willow Shrub for 5th, and they are battling hard. Maho Chaos and Gravy Graves remain close in the fight for 13th, keeping it interesting. GDOD is now just behind Husky Hog, closing the gap to less than a second. Ebony Shadow is also gaining on Mr. Wolf J, with the distance shrinking significantly. Dr. Monkey 13 continues to chip away at Frankenballs' lead, making this a developing battle for position. Well, look at that. Screwed Champ scooped up the win like it was nothing. Nice job, champion. Wow, Scrooge Champ really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. So exciting to see those AI drivers battling it out. Now, if you're feeling lucky or just want to upgrade your game, remember that the drivers still have a chance to claim a car. If you're in the running, best of luck. Here's a fun fact about Twin Ring Motegi East Track for you. It was originally built in the late 1990s, mainly for testing and hosting Japanese Super GT races. What's really cool is that the shape of the track resembles a dragon when viewed from above, which makes it pretty unique among racing circuits. Imagine zooming around a track that looks like a mythical creature. Perfect for giving our AI racers a bit of extra flair. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Juggy Haas v F22 and Amy in the McLaren NCL36 racing at Twin Ring Motegi East. Both cars are pretty solid but very different beasts. The Haas tends to be more stable and easy to handle, which is great for consistency. Meanwhile, the McLaren is all about agility and speed, especially in sharp corners. Considering the track, which has a mix of high-speed sections and tight turns, I'd say Amy's McLaren might have a slight edge if the AI can handle the tricky parts smoothly. But let's not underestimate Geode's skills in the Haas. Sometimes steady and consistent beats raw speed. Ultimately, I think it's going to be neck and neck, but I'm leaning slightly toward Amy's McLaren taking the win. Still, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Hang tight, this race could surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi East. And look who's on pole. Bought an Axagorax in the 2022 Aston Martin NR 22 at 12. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to have some fun. An Axagorax has jumped to the front, quickly asserting dominance. 5-knot guy is trailing right behind in second place. The Kaiju is holding steady in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. The pack is starting to stretch out already. Kevin Sirogai has taken the lead, advancing one position to hold first place. Crazy Sweet Butt has also moved up one spot, now securing 5th position. Blanky Frankie has made a stronger push, climbing 2 spots into 6th place. Amy is in a McLaren MCL36, starting from the 14th position. Looks like she's stuck a bit further back but still holding on. Jordan F. is running in the 7th position behind 3 Haas drivers. His car, a Haas BF22, is holding steady but no overtakes yet. Looks like he's staying in the pack without much drama so far. Blanky Frankie is running a McLaren MCL36 and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. Jordan F. is running a Haas BF22 in 7th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace in the middle of the pack. Blanky Frankie is currently in 7th place on the grid and running a McLaren MCL36. Looks like they've managed to stay steady so far, but no overtakes to report yet. The track's tight corners are favoring the cars with better grip, like the Haas and Ferrari, while the more slippery sections are challenging the McLaren drivers. Cobrakal is running in the 13th position on the grid with a time of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 22 milliseconds. The AlphaTauri seems steady, but not making any major moves so far. Gavenserogai is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace. Looks like he's in control so far. But watch out for those pursuers. Queen Manda is sitting in the 8th position in her Haas VF22, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and a half. It looks like she's holding steady but needs a stronger pace to climb higher. Exeketstalik just overtook Blanky Frankie to move into 6th place. They are nose to tail now, trading corners fiercely. Alex Has No Brain is in a blue and white AlphaTauri. They're currently in the 13th spot with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, and 98 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more punch to climb higher. Cobrakal is currently in the middle of the pack in the position right after the top 15 drivers. Their AlphaTauri, a T03, is running with a best lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, which shows steady progress but no recent overtakes or significant gaps. Blanky Frankie is driving the McLaren MCL36 in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 16.577, which suggests they're not quite pushing the limits yet, and might be saving tires or slipstreaming. The race looks tight behind them with several cars close, so they could move up if they stay consistent. Gide Ode is currently in the 8th place, driving a Haas V F22. Their lap time of 15.554 suggests they are holding steady but not challenging the top contenders yet. Wow, Gavenserogai, you really raced your way to the top. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Guy for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And shout out to TTVGGDAOD for winning the bet race. You just earned yourself a shiny 2022 Haas VF 22. Nice work! Who's ready to see these beauties hit the track again? Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, slow cars racing was really more about the fun and the challenge than winning anything major. A lot of these cars were actually quite boxy and modest, yet they still managed to bring heart and personality to the racetrack. It's like watching a bunch of underdogs trying to prove they can hang with the big boys. Plus, some of those slower cars had such quirky designs that they almost looked like they belonged in a vintage cartoon. It's proof that sometimes it's not about speed but about style and spirit. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, make sure to pick it now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get your selections in and let's see which machine comes out on top. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic lineup we have here. On one side, we have Tukins Flora in a classic Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1990. That car is known for its agility and fun handling, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, Asuroni is behind a 1989 Nissan Laurel, which is more about comfort and style rather than speed. Given the track at Barbagallo, which favors nimbleness and quick maneuvering, I'd say Tukins Flora might have the upper hand. The Golf 16V is lightweight and zippy, perfect for weaving through the curves. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Kind of like real life sometimes, right? Stay tuned because I'm as curious as you are to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race is on at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Bot Tukins Flora in a classic 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI 16V12. Seems like that little hatch is eager to show it. Still has some speed despite its age. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Tukins Flora leading the pack, showing some early dominance. Right behind Asironi is closely tailing in second place, ready to pounce. Tugonit DTV rounds up the top three, already making moves to close the gap. Asironi advances to first place, pulling ahead of the pack. Tugonit DTV climbs up to second, closing in on the leader. Riyama Priest makes a move, now holding the fourth position, inching closer to the top trio. Neotexum climbs to fourth place and is now hunting down the top three. Neotexum and Tukins Flora are practically nose-to-nose for third position. Velocitor 14 advances 2 spots and is now in 10th place, narrowing the gap. Neotexum climbs smoothly to second place. Baco Grand advances to 7th from behind. Velocitor 14 and Hypnokiller are locked in a close duel for 9th. The race heats up with those battles heating even more. Yama Priest has gained 2 positions and is now in third place. Velocitor 14 advances 1 spot into 9th place. Billy climbs 2 positions into 10th. Bacho Grande is making a move up to 6th place. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Shoebox TV, trimming the gap by a second and a bit. Wayne Bretsky is climbing steadily, now in 12th position after filtering through 2 cars. Eganarite and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for 6th place. Velocitor 14 is slicing into Shoebox TV's lead, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Velocitor 14 and Shoebox TV are locked in a tight fight for the 8th position. Natrey Unlucky is slicing through the field, and now sits in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Eganarite and Bacho Grande are locked in a close duel for 6th position, exchanging moves and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Exclusiva Gox is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to take 9th place, showing some consistent pace today. Eganarite has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Exclusiva Gox and Shoebox TV continue their close duel around 8th place. Billy has trimmed the distance to Velocitor 14 by 1.1 seconds, closing in on him. Hey Elias! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing their hearts out, so enjoy the show. Exclusiva Gox is making a move, climbing 2 places to secure 7th position. Bacho Grande and Exclusiva Gox are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Velocitor 14 is advancing 1 spot up to 9th position. Eganarite slips into 5th place. Shoebox TV and Velocitor 14 continue their close duel for 9th position. Queen Manda is chipping away at Village's lead, closing the gap by a notable 3.2 seconds. Uzivagox advances to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Ideal. Velocitor 14 climbs to 8th, making a small but solid gain. Thomas Moran moves up to 10th, keeping pace in the midfield shuffle. Velocitor 14 advances to 7th place. Thomas Moran climbs to 9th. Bato Grand and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Iganorite is slicing through the track, and now just a few seconds behind Tokens Flora. Shoebox TV and Bacho Grande are swapping positions, keeping it interesting at 10. Darrigaus is climbing steadily, gaining a spot to sit in the top 20 now. Iganorite is climbing to 4th place, overtaking 1 position. Tokens Flora and Iganorite are still locked in a close duel for that 4th spot. Thomas Moran is advancing to 8th position, gaining 1 place. Bacho Grande is gaining ground, and has overtaken 1 driver to reach 9th place. Tugonet DTV and Bacho Grande are now nose to tail in a fierce contest for that 9th position, with little room to breathe. Naturayan Lucky advances to 10th place with a smooth move. Queen Manda climbs to 12th place, keeping the pressure on. Billy and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 13th place, neither willing to back down. Queen Manda and Tugonet TTV are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Indigo Pate has gained 1 position, now in 14th. Billy and Indigo Pate continue their fierce duel for the 14th spot. JG O'Day is driving a 1993 Honda Accord, which is not the fastest car in the field. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Nice job, Asuroni. Winning again, huh? Looks like the race was no match for you. Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations to Bota Cironi on winning the race. That was some smooth driving and perfect timing. You really earned that victory tonight. Also, big shout out to the drivers who are now able to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and see if it's your turn to get behind the wheel next. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1952 Kuzma Offie. This car was built during an era when racing was all about pushing the limits of innovation and bravery. The Kuzma Offie was powered by an Offenhauser engine, which was known for its incredible performance and reliability in IndyCar racing. Imagine this beast barreling down the track with raw horsepower that made it a legend back in the day. It's basically the vintage equivalent of a motorsport hero with a whole lot of character and a little bit of don't try this at home attitude. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. Don't make me choose a lemon for you or you'll regret it. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed machines. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is iconic, known for its raw power and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1958 Maserati 250th has a reputation for agility and balance, especially on tight corners and high-speed straights. Given the high-speed ring reverse layout, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in handling and cornering. But don't count out the Ferrari's power from behind the wheel if it can make the most of those straightaways. If I had to pick one, I'd lean towards the Maserati grabbing the win, but it's going to be a close race. Let's see if that vintage power or finesse takes it home. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at high-speed ring reverse, and it's a classic showdown. Bot Navling is on pole with a 1960 Scarab Indy, so get ready for some vintage speed and old-school flair. Let's see if that classic can keep up. Navling has shot out front as the leader after the start. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding solid in second place. Willow Shrub is sitting in third, hanging tight just behind the top two. No big changes yet, but the shuffle could come any moment. The chaotic weirdo is storming through the field, now in the 13th place after sweeping past 3 cars. Jerome Roses is also making a move, climbing up 4 spots to sit in the 14th position. Bamaka is struggling, and has dropped back 8 positions to 20. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jax in the Box are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Thomas Morin just gained 1 position to sit in 7th. Meanwhile, Thomas Moran and Hot Bolognese are jockeying hard for 6th, keeping the tension high. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 spot to claim 3rd place. V39 moves up 1 position into 4th. Thomas Moran also climbs 1 step to 6th. Meanwhile, Thomas Moran and Jax in the Box are throttling it out for 5th place, keeping the tension high. Jax in the Box and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Trehar Triad and Ixijax are also close, duking it out for 9th position. Nadisbury is making moves, climbing 1 spot to sit in 18th. Jax in the Box is moving up to 4th place. Thomas Moran and VD39 are battling closely for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained 1 position to 11th. Thomas Moran is advancing 1 position to claim 5th place. Ixijax and Indigopity are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Cloud Surfer 69 are trading blows for 11th. Indigo Peta has climbed 1 position to take 7th place. Hot Bolognese and Indigo Pete are closely battling for 7th. Ixijax and Hot Bolognese are also in a tight fight for 8th place. Yaxinda Box and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 has advanced 1 position to move into 9th. Ixijax and Cloud Surfer 69 are now fighting it out for the 9th spot. Jaxinda Box is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Indigo Pete has gained 1 spot, now in 6th. VD39 and Indigo Pete are locked in a close duel for 6th position. They are trading fractions of a second and closing in on each other. Welcome back, EliasX98. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see these cars tear up the track. V39 has gained a position moving into 6th place, while pulling alongside Indigopity in a close fight for that position. Trehar Triad advances into 8th place, closing the gap. Hot Bolognese makes a quick move to 8th place. Triat is right behind in ninth, and they're battling closely. Cloud Surfer 69 is just ahead of Triat, also fighting for 9. The fight for these positions is heating up. Hot Bolognese advances to 6th place. Ixajax climbs to 12th. Elias AST2. Azu moves up to 13th. The race is heating up with these position shifts. Thomas Moran is making a move on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ixajax has climbed up one spot into 11th place. Elias AST2. Azo advanced one position into 12th. The race is heating up nicely. Congratulations to Navaling for coming out on top at high speed ring reverse. Quite the victory. Wow. Bot Navaling really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Congrats on that fantastic win. You absolutely earned it. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to choose your ride. Make sure to pick wisely and enjoy whipping around in your new wheels. Did you know the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner was famous for its muscle car attitude yet surprisingly affordable? It was designed to be as quick and powerful as some of its more expensive rivals, but without the hefty price tag. Plus, it had that iconic beep-beep horn that makes it instantly recognizable, and a true crowd favorite among classic car enthusiasts. Hey Wayne the Train, welcome back. Glad you could stop by again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action, because things are about to get intense. Sit back, enjoy the show and maybe pick a favorite car to root for. Welcome back, Wayne Train 94 and Philip. Glad to see you both jumping back into the fun. We've got some exciting AI cars racing today, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, time is ticking away faster than a snail in a race. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Alright folks, we've got Sharon in a classic Dodge Charger and Call Metway in a Mercury Cyclone racing on Maple Valley Short. Both vintage beauties, but let's be honest, the Charger is probably more known for muscle than finesse. The Cyclone, on the other hand, might surprise us with some sneaky agility. Considering the track and cars, I'd give the edge to the Charger for raw power. But don't count out the Cyclone just yet, especially if the AI driving skill is up to snuff. Either way, this should be an interesting showdown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley's short track. Leading the pack right now is the Botstron in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like an old school showdown up front. Schron has taken an early lead at the front. Colmetwi is holding strong in second place, and U220 place is right behind in third. The race is already heating up. Waintree 94 Philip is now in the third place, advancing by 1 spot. Shattered Pixel and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 7th, with Henfatig climbing up 1 spot to join the battle. No changes in the top 2 positions at the moment, but the race behind them is heating up. Henfatig and Silver Bee Gaming continue their close fight for 6th place. Elias X988 has slipped past a competitor to claim 8th. JJOD is gaining ground, moving up to 13th. Meanwhile, GDOD and Kreisgopher are engaged in a tight duel for 12th position, pushing each other hard. Elias X988 is making a smooth climb up to 7th place. Kyroscope is inching forward into 9th. 39 is also on the move into 13th position. No one's throwing in the towel just yet. Henry Fatig is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, currently in 8th place with a lap time of 47.830 seconds. Their race seems stable but slow compared to the leaders. Shattered Pixel climbs to 9th place. Christopher advances to 11th spot, but Ingis VA 39 pushes up to 12th position. Tron is leading the race comfortably with the fastest lap of 0:47.21 in the Dodge Charger from 1971. Their car seems well balanced, and they are maintaining a strong pace without much challenge so far. Paul Metwi is leading the race in a Mercury Cyclone and has the fastest lap, indicating strong pace. They're holding the first position comfortably so far. Elias X98 is on a hot streak with the fastest lap, likely trying to close the gap before the race ends. Pro3 is driving a Mercury Cyclone, which is known for its smooth handling and balance. It's currently in the 17th position and seems to be holding steady, possibly waiting for an opportunity to move up. Maple Valley Short favors close racing with its tight turns and quick laps, which keeps overtaking opportunities frequent and makes fuel and tire management crucial. Silverberg Gaming is in 6th place, driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. Their fastest lap is just slightly better than the leaders at 0:47.162. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much headway yet. Wow! Botchron really pulled off a fantastic win. Congrats on crushing the competition. Well done. And TTVL6988, you snagged the fastest lap, so you'll be driving away in that vintage beauty, the 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Nice pick! Looks like some very worthy winners today. Congratulations, Shron. You really sped to victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Did you know that the Deutschlandring track, often called the German Nürburgring, was once considered one of the most dangerous racing circuits in the world? It's famous for its unpredictable twists and turns as well as the fact that many legendary drivers have faced their fears there. Today, it's more of a playground for car enthusiasts and a testing ground for innovation. So basically it's like the Wild West of racetracks, but with much better scenery. Alright everyone, last call to pick your champion for this race. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow! This is quite the matchup. The BMW M3 GTS is a solid choice with its balanced performance and classic muscle car vibe. On the other hand, the Ariel Atom 3 is known for its incredible agility and lightweight design, which can really shine on a track like Deutschlandring. Honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say the Ariel Atom 3 might have the upper hand in a tight race because of its superior handling and speed potential in a sharp corner-filled circuit. But hey, that BMW is no slouch either, so it'll be interesting to see who makes the most of their strengths. Let's find out. Alright folks, we've got YTB Wayne Train 94, starting on pole in a 2019 Lamborghini SC18 Alston. Looks like the slow cars from 2010 and up are trying to keep up, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Let's see if Wayne Train can hold on to that lead. Wayne Train 94 takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Schrand in second, and Captain Trippy in third de Wild. Everyone's settling in quickly. This should be interesting to watch unfold. Wayne the Train is on the move, navigating through the field and now holding second place. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a strong push, climbing up to 12th position after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Wayne Train 94 Philip is steadily advancing, moving into 16th after overtaking a trio of opponents. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Wayne the Train is making a move, closing in on Wayne Train 94 by almost 2 seconds. Official Klasalide and Sadamo Gijanis are swapping positions in what looks like a very tight fight for 6th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing the ranks and has just overtaken one driver to take the 11th spot. Wayne the Train and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail at the front, with Wayne the Train just ahead. Bethrelina has climbed into 12th place after a solid move. And Autumn Thunderbirds sneaking up 2 spots to 13th and looking to make more progress. Wayne the Train just overtook for the lead, taking the top spot. Christopher is making a quiet climb up to 7th place. Justanet is inching closer to the top 20, now in 16. Captain Trippy and Shran are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to move into 10th. Geode and Nyarlathotep 98 are also neck and neck for 10th place. Wayne Train 94 has claimed the top spot, advancing 1 position, and now leading the race. Captain Trippy also makes a move forward, climbing 1 place into 4th. Nyarlathotep 98 steps up 1 position into 9th, keeping the momentum going. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Nafyamavi and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Close fight. Autumn Thunderbird and Bethrelina are also trading positions back and forth for 11th. Zalimorgiamis gains 1 position and is now in 5th place. Shran and Said Mojijamis continue a close fight for 5th. Autumn Thunderbird moves up 1 spot and is now in a lane. Wayne the Train has just overtaken to take the lead, sitting at the front now. Nafyamavi is climbing up to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Chris Gopher and Shran are nose to nose for 6th position, exchanging places every lap it seems. Captain Trippy and Nafyamavi are going wheel to wheel for 3rd place. Chris Gopher is making a move and has advanced to 6th position. Nyarlathotep 98 and Shran are trading positions in a close duel for 7th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is gaining ground on Official Class Alive, trimming the gap by 1/3 seconds. Justanet has edged up 1 position to claim 13th place. Rin Kaori and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 16. Official Class Alive is currently in 9th place, struggling to gain ground on Christgoffer, who is just behind in 6th. Not much drama so far. Looks like a quiet battle brewing for those positions. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook Shran and is now in 7th place. Those two are neck and neck, trading positions in a tight battle for 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing steadily into the top 10, just 1 position behind 10 now. Meanwhile, Cloudsurfer 69 and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 10th place. Could this be the overtaking move? Stay tuned. Wayne Train 94 is slicing through the field, closing the distance to Wayne the Train by 2.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook a driver to climb into 10th place. Mr. Chicken Life also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 17th. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Wayne the Train with a solid 1 second gain. Zademoji James has maneuvered up 1 spot into 4th place, and Kreisgoffer has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Well, look at Wayne the Train cruising to victory. Hopefully the train didn't get delayed. Wow, TTV Wayne the Train really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations on winning the race and claiming that incredible Hennessy Venom F5 thruster. That car is pure speed and style. Someone's going to have a lot of fun with it. Also, congratulations for getting the fastest lap. That's no small feat. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of the remaining cars? Let's see who steps up next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W1 25 tip. Even though they're all classics and legendary in their own right, that 125 was a beast back in the day. It's got that combination of power and engineering that could give it a fighting chance around Circuit of the Americas. The others are great historic racers, but I think the 125's performance edge on a modern racetrack might just give it the upper hand. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so grab your favorite vehicle before it's too late. Let's see which car will dominate today's race. Wow, what a vintage showdown we have here. Iconic odds 1938, Mercedes-Benz W154 versus Scrooge Champs 1938, Maserati 8 CTF. Both are absolute classics. But in a race? Well, the Mercedes-Benz W154 was an incredible racing machine back in its day, boasting advanced tech for 1938 and a reputation for speed. The Maserati 8CTF, while also legendary, was known more for its elegance and agility, rather than outright speed on the track. Considering the cars and their design purposes, I'd put my money on iconic odds Mercedes taking that victory. Though hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if classic engineering still rules, or if the Italian charm takes the trophy. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the iconic Circuit of the Americas with the Grand Prix 1930 cars. Leading the pack is Bot Bleach Mepsi in a vintage 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. This is about to get interesting. Ignite is already leading the pack, showing his usual aggressive start. Bleach Meps has settled into second place, just ahead of Wayne the Train, who is hanging on in third. No surprises so far, everyone's settling into their spots nicely. Unistix is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach 8th place. Wayne Train 94. Philip is also making moves, passing 3 cars to settle into the 13th position. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit comfortably in 3rd place. Mattis Ferry advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Detoxins and Mattis Ferry continue their close duel for 6th position. Iconic Odd makes a move forward, climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. Iconic Odd makes a move and advances 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Fish the Husky gains 1 position and is now in 10th. Scrooge Champ and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 10th place, keeping the pressure on each other. Wayne Train 94 is making a strong push, passing 3 cars and climbing to 13th place. Bleach Mepsi is closing the gap on A Generate steadily, cutting it down by over a second and a half. Meanwhile, Bleach Mepsi and Igener 8 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, staying within striking distance. Billy is slicing through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars in a quick move. Iconic Odd has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Detoxins and Mattisberry are locked in a close duel for 7th, with only a small gap between them. Hey Rebel Kitty 69. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic racing action with our AI cars today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Ebony Shadow and Bleach Mep C are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Detox leads cars through the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 7th. The race for 6th heats up as Detoxins and Iconic Odd trade paint and positions. That Numera is visibly closing in on Wayne the Train, shaving off 1.4 seconds from the gap. Mattisberry has advanced 1 position up to 7th place. Meanwhile, Scrooge Champ and Wayne Tapsenbank X are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Detoxins and Mattisberry are neck and neck for 7th place. Scrooge Champ gains 2 spots, now in 10th position. Geshta Husky and Scrooge Champ are closely contesting for 10th place. Detoxins just gained a place and is now 7th. Geshta Husky and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 10th. Wayne Train 94 is also climbing, now in 13th after moving up 1 spot. Geshta Husky has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Epic Sugar also moves up 1 spot, slotting into 13th. Wayne Train 94, Philip, and Epic Sugar are all clustered close together around 13th position, making for a tasty little battle. Ebony Shadow advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader Wayne. The train is also climbing to 3rd position. Wayne Train 94. Philip moves up to 13th place, making steady progress through the field. Congratulations to Agenerate on winning the race. Clearly, their skills outpaced the rest. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Agenerate on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And for everyone else, don't forget you have a chance to claim a car. Keep racing. And maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the finish line. Here's a fun fact about the Indianapolis F1 track. Even though it's famous for oval racing, the circuit used in 2000 was a hybrid with a mix of road course sections and oval parts. It was like combining 2 racing worlds into 1 track. Not exactly your typical F1 layout, but it definitely made for some interesting racing moments. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite AI racing machine. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or they might leave you behind at the start line. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Jasak72! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropping in again. Hope you're ready to watch these cars zoom around and maybe pick a favorite. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow! This is a classic showdown. The Austin Healey 3000 Mark Ani is known for its raw power and smooth handling, especially in straight lines. On the other hand, the Triumph Spitfire is a nimble little thing, perfect for tricky corners, but maybe a bit underpowered here. Given the race at Indianapolis F1, which favors speed and endurance, I'd lean towards Uncle Tobin in that vintage beast. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. We might see the little Spitfire surprising us on those tight turns. It's gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Indianapolis F1. On pole we have bought Timborghini Tube zooming in with a vintage vibe, piloting a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT Classic Beauty versus modern speed. This should be interesting. Timborghini Tuba has jumped into the lead right out of the gate, with Vinha 17 trailing closely behind in second. Lanky Frankie is holding third for now, but looks ready to make a move. The chase is on from the start. Strutting Jarl is making a bold move, climbing to 7th place by overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar is also on the rise, passing 3 vehicles to reach 13. Wolf's Light is rallying hard, overtaking 4 cars to sit 14. The race's momentum is definitely shifting. Hey Neotexome, glad to see you back in the chat. Thanks for stopping by again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Epic Sugar is making rapid progress as they overtake 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Princess Wildface and Adenut 44 are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Meanwhile, Strutting Jarl is narrowing the gap to Captain Canadian by 1 second, setting up a potential maneuver soon. Captain Canadian nabs the 5th place, now moving up 1 spot. Princess Wildface and Captain Canadian are racing closely for 5th position. Epic Sugar and Archeron 192 are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Vinha 17 is charging hard and now just a few seconds behind Timborghini Tube. Josh Biosh is creeping closer to Strutting Jarl, closing the gap a bit more. Epic Sugar has gained a spot, climbing up to 9th place. Captain Canadian is advancing to 4th place. Epic Sugar is narrowing the gap with Josh Biosh to less than 2 seconds. The fight for 8th place between Epic Sugar and Josh Biosh remains tight. Strutting Jarl has advanced to the 6th place. Epic Sugar has moved into 8th. Uncle to Ben is now in 15th after climbing 1 spot. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Cat Girl TM is advancing 2 spots, now in 14. Beats with Kev improves 1 place, reaching 16. Uncle Tobin and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 16. Captain Canadian is rapidly gaining on Flanky Frankie. Wolf's Light has just overtaken someone and moved into 11th place. Appy Terror Dope is closing in quickly, on GDOD with a hefty 2.3 second gap, shrinking fast. Wolf's Light has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Appy Dope is shrinking the distance to JugOD by 1.2 seconds, closing the gap. Uncle Tobin has moved up 1 spot to occupy 14th place. Vinha 17 is gaining ground on Timborghini Tube, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Captain Canadian has moved into 3rd place from 4th, making a solid climb. Adenut 44 is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Wolf's Light has gained a spot, now in 9th place. Appear Dope moves up 1 position into 12th. Uncle Tobin is narrowing the gap on GGOD by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a chase is on. Vinha 17 is making a move on Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds and showing some aggressive pace. Epic Sugar and Princess Wildface are locked in a tight duel for the 7th spot. No clear leader emerging just yet. Wolf's Light is reeling in Epic Sugar, cutting down the distance by another 1.1 seconds, so that battle is heating up. Strutting Jarl is narrowing the distance to Adenut 44 by 1.3 seconds, likely planning a move soon. Epic Sugar has climbed one position to 7th place. Wolf's Light has also gained one spot, now in 8th place. Strutting Jarl continues to make progress, now in the 5th place. Aperdope and GGOD remain locked in a close duel for the 12th position. Catgirl TM is closing in on Beats with Kev, chopping the gap down by over 2 seconds. Captain Canadian is gaining on Vinha 17, the gap shrinking noticeably. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Flanky Frankie, inching closer in the fight for position. Epic Sugar is making a move on Adenut 44, steadily reducing the distance between them. Timborghini Tuba is comfortably leading, and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got this vintage street car race under control for now. Wolf's Light is shifting gears, climbing up to 7th place. Epic Sugar and Wolf's Light are nose to tail, battling hard for that 7th spot. Meanwhile, GGOD and Aperdope are locked in a close duel for 12th. Race getting juicier by the second. Aperdope just gained a spot, now in 11th place. Uncle Tobin moved up 2 positions, now in 12th. Josh Biosh and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Small wave from Josh Biosh there. Vinha 17 is gaining on Timborghini Tube, cutting the distance by 2.3 seconds. Strutting Jarl is narrowing the gap on Flanky Frankie by 1 second. Princess Wildface is creeping up on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 6th place, nibbling at the heels of the top 5. Josh Biosh and Uncle Tobin are locked in a neck-and-neck fight for 12th position, trading paint and inches. Vinha 17 is rapidly closing the distance on Timborghini Tube, cutting it down by 2.1 seconds. Princess Wildface is gaining ground on Epic Sugar, inching closer by 1.9 seconds. GGOD has just moved up 1 spot to hang out in the 13th position. Congratulations to Timborghini Tube on winning the race at Indianapolis F1. Clearly, speed is your middle name. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Bot Timborghini Tube. Congratulations on showing us how it's done out there. You really drove like a champ today. Now, for those of you eyeing that shiny car, remember it's still up for grabs. Keep your engines revving and stay tuned. Maybe one of you will be the next lucky driver to claim it. Did you know that the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo was actually designed to look like a luxury car, while being relatively affordable? It's like the NASCAR of sedans, blending style with a bit of muscle. Perfect for cruising down the street pretending you're in a Hollywood movie. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking faster than a NASCAR pit stop. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh. This is a classic muscle car showdown on Camino Via de Montserrat, Extreme Circuit, Tarita. Neither of these cars are exactly lightweight speed demons, but I gotta say the Dodge Charger has that raw power and nostalgic charm. Still, the Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its agility and lighter frame, which could give it an edge in tricky turns. My gut says the Plymouth might just squeeze out a win if it handles those curves well, but don't count the Charger out considering its brute force. It's going to be a close one, so everyone keep your eyes peeled. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit. Leading the pack on pole is the NASCAR 1970 class car, driven by bot Crystal 33, a classic 1972 Ford Torino Dot. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the competition catches up. Gliding Penguin is taking an early lead with Crystal 33 close behind in second place. Shattered Pixel is holding strong in third, but expect some early drama as they settle into the race. Bethrelina makes a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to jump into 7th place. Tangaducky TTV and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for third, sticking close together. Meanwhile, Gamerbus72 and Bethrelina are dueling for the same spot, keeping things spicy at the back of the top 5. Let's Go and Gamerboss72 are nose to tail for 8th place. Gary 710 makes a move up 1 spot to 13th. Yunus Goteliades advances 1 position to 16th. Crystal 33 and Gliding Penguin are still going neck and neck for the lead. JJ Wood has moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Tangaducky DTV and GGOD are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Crystal 33 has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Tangaducky DTV has gained 1 spot, moving into 4th position. Taknasty and Lear Roussel are locked in a close fight for the 11th place, pushing hard. Taknasty and Lear Roussel are nose to tail for 11th position. Rowdy Zarolf and Justanativa locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Taknasty advances to the 11th place. Axton Hits climbs 1 spot to 21st. Budatsura and Axton Hits are nose to tail, fighting over the 21st position. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 20th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not pushing too hard. Just Chanette and Junagot the leads are battling fiercely for 16th place. Budatsura is making a move up the field, grabbing the 15th spot. Axton Hits and Budatsura are now nose to tail in the fight for 21st. Budatsura is racing a 1972 Ford Torino and is currently in 22nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Neotexum is running a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971, currently in the 5th place and also in 12th. Their race looks steady but competitive with a chance to move up or drop back depending on overtakes. Gamerboss72 is currently in the top 10 aboard a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're holding 8th place, so they're not exactly pushing the limits but staying consistent. No overtakes reported yet. G-O'Day and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, exchanging positions frequently. Bethrelina is climbing up the order, moving up 1 spot to claim 6th. Neo Texum and Bethralin are also battling hard for 6th place, with no clear winner yet. Shattered Pixel is narrowing the gap to Gliding Penguin by 1 second, showing some serious determination. Kilo Juliette has made a smooth move up 1 spot into the 19th position, climbing through the pack. Kufo makes a move up the grid, taking over the 13th spot. Gary 710 is right behind, and they're now locked in a tight fight for that position. Expect some aggressive driving ahead. Derlitzko is holding on to 8th place, trying to defend against GamerBoss72, who was close behind in 9th. It's a tight battle with little room for error. The narrow turns and sharp corners of Camino Viejo de Montserrat make overtakes tricky, but reward precision and braking. Expecting some driver errors and strategic pit stops soon. Bethralin and Njagayo are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Moving in 19 and Axton Hits are pushing hard in their tight battle for 22nd. Congratulations, Crystal 33D. Another victory to add to the collection. Well done on the win at Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Extreme Circuit. Dot. Wow, congratulations to Bot Crystal 33 for winning the race. Great job showing off those racing skills. Now, for everyone else, don't forget you can still claim a car if you're the top driver in your position. Keep an eye on those standings and stay sharp. Who's ready to take home a shiny new ride? Hey Naga77, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see these cars zoom past like it's nobody's business. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Seattle Circuit has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and take those corners at high speeds will have a big advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if you can't control the car well enough to make tight turns smoothly, it won't matter how fast you go in a straight line. So, a well-balanced setup with good grip and agility would be the key to winning here. Welcome back, Naga77. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Let's get those cars roaring. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a tight corner. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have New Texum with that classic Ferrari 512S from 1970. A true legend in motorsport history. Its design screams speed, but we all know how age can sometimes be a factor, even for those racing icons. On the other side, Trifinity 3 has the Porsche 917 LH from 1971. A car famous for its dominance at Le Mans and its incredible aerodynamics. That lightweight, powerful beast could give it an edge in agility and acceleration. Honestly, I think the Porsche might have a slight advantage in handling and quick turns around the Seattle circuit. But don't count out the Ferrari's raw power. It's a close call, so I wouldn't be surprised if this turns into a photo finish. Let's see which car truly earns its stripes today. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Gravy Graves is starting on pole in the Prototypes 1970 class, driving a classic 1970 Porsche 917. LA's fasten your seatbelts because this race is about to get intense. Gravy Graves has shot off the line into first place, clearly ready to dominate. Right behind him, GIO is holding tight in second, no doubt looking for an opening. Knauga 77 trails in third, but keeps a close eye on the leaders. Neo Texum is on the move, surged past 4 cars to land in 4th place. Nulavi also climbing fast, overtaking 4 to sit in 10. Melloweight is dropping back, falling 13 places to 17th. JJ Ode and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel at the front, battling for the lead. Neo Texum is gaining ground, climbing up 1 position to take 3rd place. Trifinity 3 is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to slot into 4th. Knauka 77 is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to take the 17th position. GAOD and Gravy Graves are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead, trading paint and positions. Silver Gaming is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot into 5th place. The race remains quite intense at the top. Canal Gas 77 is on a charge. Just blasted through 15 cars and now sits in second place. GJOD is lurking close behind. The two are locked in a fierce battle for that second spot. GJOD has advanced one spot now, holding the second position. JDOD and Gravy Graves are closely competing for the lead, staying within a few tenths of each other. Meloade is making a bold charge up the field, now in the 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. JDOD has claimed the top spot, moving up one position to take the lead. Neotexum is closing in, also moving up 2 places to sit in second. The race is heating up nicely. Silver Gaming is making a move, climbing up one spot to take third place. Canal Gas 77 also advances one position, now sitting in fourth. Meloade and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 12th place, keeping the tension high. Trifinity 3 is dropping back quite a bit, now sitting in 14th place after losing 9 positions. Arturo 92 is climbing steadily, and has moved up one spot to hold 5th place. Just Shanit continues their ascent, also moving up one position to take 6th place. Trifinity 3 is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. JG and Trifinity 3 are engaged in a close duel for the lead, neither giving an inch. Meloade is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to sit in 9th. The race is heating up with some strategic positioning and aggressive moves. JDOD just took the lead now in first place. Neotexum is right behind them, in second. Silver Gaming has moved up to third. The top 3 are all making moves. Meloade making a quick surge, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Archerona 192, also climbing one spot to 5th. Nulavi moves up one position to 9th. Nulavi just edged ahead of Lil Sprout to secure the 8th position. Now they are toe-to-toe for that spot. Meloade takes the 5th place and continues climbing. Lil Sprout and Nulavi are still nose to tail for 8th. No clear separation yet. Starbucks and Uncanny Buddy remain locked in a close fight for 10th. Instant replay material. The tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the prototypes with high downforce and agility. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights, which is opening up gaps. Congratulations to JDOD on winning the race. Clearly they were in a league of their own today. Congratulations to TTV GGOD on winning the race. That was an impressive run. Well done. And a big shout out to TTV Neotexum for grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim the 1970 Ferrari 512's. Nice work. Sure. A fun fact about the Group 3 racing car class is that it was originally introduced in the late 1960s as a way to create more exciting and competitive sports car racing. These cars were often based on production models, but heavily modified for racing, making them a perfect blend of street car charm and racing adrenaline. It's like turning your weekend ride into a full-blown race car, just with way more horsepower and way fewer traffic laws. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you want your favorite car in the race, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here waiting when we could be watching some epic AI racing action. Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Thomas Moran in a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL, a classic luxury cruiser that's probably more comfortable than fast. On the other side, Timborghini Tube in a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, which definitely sounds sportier and more aggressive, even if it's not exactly a powerhouse. Given Baskerville's mix of tight corners and fast straights, I think the Fiat has the edge with its small, nimble build. The Mercedes might look regal but could get bogged down in the twists. So my money's on Timborghini Tube to take this one, but honestly, with these cars, you never know. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race at Baskerville is underway, and leading the pack is the TTV GGOD in a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I team. Looks like vintage style is racing with some horsepower today. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Knaga 77 is leading the race right now with a solid start. Close behind, Jago Od is maintaining the second position, trying to stay in touch. Thomas Moran has made a good push and is currently in third place, just behind the leaders. Thomas Moran has gained one position and is now in second place. Knaga 77 and Thomas Moran are still battling fiercely for the lead. Alex Agshix Nati and Tim Borghini Tube are locked in a close fight for fourth place. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack alike. JGOD is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. They are fighting for second place right now. Meanwhile, LXAXXNXNWD and Tim Borghini Tube are locked in a close duel for fourth position. Tim Borghini Tube climbs 2 spots now at second place. Alex Agshix gains 1 position and is now up to 4th. The fight for the podium is intensifying. Neotexum is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 7th place and not showing any signs of dramatic moves so far. Neotexum is making a solid move up to 5th place. Unconi Buddy is also gaining ground, now in 7th position. The battle between Nalga 77 and Unconi Buddy looks tight, both jockeying for that near top group. Knaga 77 is climbing 1 place to settle in 7th position. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 and GGOD are engaged in a close duel for 6th. Alex Has No Brain advances 1 spot to wrap up the top 13. Neotexum makes a quick gain, now sitting in the 4th place. LXAIX Natate Nai and Neotexum are neck and neck for that position. Knaga 77 edges closer to the top half, moving up to 6th. The fight for those positions is heating up. Knaga 77 is gaining quickly, now just under a second behind LXAIX X Nati. Adam Flash and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for the 14th spot. No clear advantage yet. LXEXAX Nati and Neotexum continue their fierce duel for 4th place. Adam Flash just overtook 1 car, climbing to 14th position. Amin San is chopping away at Matthew Saurus Rex lead in the fight for a higher spot. Now only 1.1 seconds behind. AXAEX Natate is making a smooth move up to 4th place. Knaga 77 has also gained a position, now holding 5th. Neotexum and Knaga 77 are side by side, battling fiercely for 5th position. The track's tight corners and vintage cars seem to favor the smaller, nimble models with quick lap times. The leader's Fiat is showing solid stability at the front. Thomas Moran is holding on to third, but he's quite a bit slower than the leaders. Timborghini Tube is closing in, but still a second behind. If Moran slips up, Tube might have a shot. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is notably slower at 1:17.867, suggesting they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders or possibly conserving their car. Knaga 77 advances 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Alexei Kchetia and Naga 77 are wheel-to-wheel, fighting hard for that 4th spot. The gap remains minimal. It's a real squeeze play at the front of the midfield. Well, look at that. Knaga 77 must be thrilled to take the top spot. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to DSI Naga 77. You really drove your way to the top today. That fastest lap was some serious skill. And now you get to claim that classic 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. I bet it's going to be a fun little beauty to add to your collection. Great race, everyone, but today was all about our winner. Here's a fun fact for you. The Random Streetcars racing class is like a box of chocolates. You never know what kind of car you're gonna get. Sometimes it's a sleek sports car, sometimes a quirky hatchback trying to keep up, which makes every race a surprise. It's all about the unpredictability and the thrill of seeing how these everyday rides can turn into fierce competitors on the track. Who knew your grandma's sedan could suddenly become a racing superstar? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your preferred car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too slow. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left. Let's make this race even more exciting. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage versus modern showdown. Uncle Tobin with that classic 1959 BMW 507 is definitely racing with style and a lot of history. On the other hand, Ixajax 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI is no slouch with its turbocharged power and rally-bred agility. Considering the age of Uncle Tobin's car, I'd say the BMW, while stunning and full of character, might struggle a bit on the tighter turns and acceleration compared to the more agile and turbocharged Impreza. So I'm leaning towards the Subaru taking the checkered flag. But hey, sometimes a vintage car surprise can turn up. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright, everyone, the race is on at Circuit Paul Armagnac. And look at that. Bot Popcorn Slayer is starting in pole position with a classic 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. That thing's a real beauty. Let's see if Vintage Charm can take him to the front. Schmerzenlega shot to the front, taking the lead right off the line. Popcorn Slayer is in second place, keeping steady behind the leader. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding third initially, but expect some shuffling soon. JYOD is making a bold surge up to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Neotexum is also climbing fast, snatching 5th position, ahead of 3 opponents. Indigo Pete is not falling behind, pushing forward to take over 7th by passing 3 racers. The race is heating up with multiple overtakings happening in quick succession. Knalga 77 is now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya has made a similar move up the field and is now in 14th position. Jade Ode continues to climb, moving into 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Neotexum advances to 3rd place. Indigo Peta moves up to 5th spot. Hermit Media and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 6th position, keeping it interesting. Indigo Pate is gaining ground on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by a second. 1. Hermit Media has made a move up to 6th place, Tulin through the pack. Knalga 77 is also climbing, now holding the 9th spot. GDOD is closing in on Schmerzenlive quickly, trimming the gap by over a second. Hermit Media is making a strong push and has gained 1.6 seconds on Indigo PT. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place with very little between them. Hermit Media advances to 4th place, pulling closer to Popcorn Slayer, who remains just ahead. Maya is climbing into 8th place, making her way up the field. The battle for 4th is heating up with Hermit Media and Popcorn Slayer, locked in a tight contest. GGOD has grabbed the top spot, now leading the race. Neotexum is overtaking to take 2nd place. Hermit Media is making a move to push into the top 5, now in 4th. They're all just crawling over each other for that lead. Hermit Media is closing in on Schmerzenlive, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Indigo Pate is making a move forward, climbing 1 spot into 5th place. Knalga 77 is also advancing, moving up 1 position into 7th. Hermit Media is closing in on Schmerzenlive, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Knalga 77 has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Hermit Media is climbing up to claim 3rd place. Knalga 77 continues to chip away at Indigopati's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Mr. Wolf J is breathing down at Zoster 21's neck, closing the gap by 1 second and looking eager for an overtake. Indigo Pate is gaining on Schmerzenlive, chipping away at the gap by 3.2 seconds. Eds, Zost 21, and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Kufa has made a move up 1 position to 15th. Radioactive Vixen and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Edzos 21 is climbing steadily, now in 11th after gaining 1 position. Congratulations to GOD on a fantastic victory. You really showed them how it's done. Wow! Big congratulations to TTVGGO Day. You really dominated that race. Great job on snagging the fastest lap too. Now as for the cars up for grabs, if you're the next driver to claim one, remember this. The 2002 Ferrari Enzo is yours. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you can proudly take home the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40L. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Metalex MTX 106 from 1981. It sounds like it's got some serious upgrades and power behind it. The older models like the Avia AE2 or the Estonia 21 might have charm. But on a challenging 8-kilometer circuit like Charade, I'd put my money on the most modern and potentially more refined machine in the list. The MTX M6 might just outpace the others with better handling and technology. Let's see how they do. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure to get your choice in before it's locked in. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine. Oh wow! This is a clash of the classics versus slightly newer vintage. The 1978 Avia AE2 is definitely a charming throwback, probably pretty nimble but might struggle with durability and speed compared to more modern tech. Meanwhile, the Estonia 21 from 1981 probably has a few more modern features and technology, which could give it a slight edge in handling and acceleration. If the race comes down to pure speed and tech advantage, I'd lean towards the Estonia 21. But never count out a good old classic with a bit of character. Should be an interesting showdown. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Charade 8 kilometers track, and leading the pack is Batra Hartriad in pole position. They're zooming ahead in that vintage 1981 Estonia 21st, so let's see if that classic can keep up with the newer competition. Hartriad is leading the race right now, holding a slight gap. Just Panchakis is in second, trying to close the distance. Knauga 77 is currently in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. Just Panchakis and Trihartriad are nose to tail for the lead. Saprothri has gained one position to settle in third. Now Saprothri is closing in on Just Pancags and Trihartriad. The fight for second is heating up. Radisa Roaktiva Vixen advances to fifth place, closing in on Boboti. The fight for fifth is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Unknown Tactus climbs to seventh, gaining ground quickly. Mission Man and GGOD are locked in a fierce scrap for ninth place. Neotexum is climbing steadily, gaining one position to sit in 14th. Keep an eye on that fight for ninth as they jostle for every inch. GDOD is driving in 1981 Estonia 21-1. They are currently in the ninth place, just behind Cloudsurfer 69. Looks like a pretty standard run for them so far. No overtakes or drama noted. Scrooge Champ is in a Metal X MT X-Zone 3B, a car known for its reliability but not necessarily for speed. Their race seems to be steady, currently in the 13th position, just behind other cars with similar make. No dramatic moves so far. Scrooge Champ is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. They're currently in the 13th spot and seem to be hanging just behind Gary Z. Looks like they're inching forward but haven't made a significant move yet. Missionman is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77-2. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Unknown Tactus is currently in 8th place, driving in Estonia 21. Their race looks steady but without any overtakes so far. Mission 9 is driving in 1977 Melkus MT77 to Tawail. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging for the front. The race seems to be a battle of early models with no major moves yet. Trihartriad's car is an Estonia 21 from 1981, leading the race comfortably. The car looks to be in top form with no signs of slowing down. The race seems to be all about maintaining that lead for now. Just Panchakis is currently in second place, driving a Formula 1300 similar to the others, but clearly keeping a strong pace right behind the leader. Looks like they're set for a tight battle if this keeps up. Wow! Trihartriad must be the fastest in the bunch. Congratulations on the impressive win. Oh, the 1967 Abarth. 1000 Berliner Corsa is a real gem in racing history. Fun fact: this tiny but feisty little car was designed specifically for racing, and was famous for its agility and speed, despite its small engine size. It was essentially built to dominate at a time when bigger engines ruled the tracks. It's like the David of the racing world, showing that size isn't everything, and that clever engineering can pack a punch. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now. The clock's ticking down, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to choose their favorite. Hurry up so we can get this race rolling. Wow, this is a tough call. Since EDOD is racing for the first time this month, they might be a little out of practice or maybe even nervous. On the other hand, Indigo Petit doesn't have much info about their skills or race history, so it's a bit of a mystery. If I had to take a fun guess, I'd say GDOD might have a slight edge just for the experience this month, but let's see if Indigo Pete brings some surprises. Either way, I'm excited to watch these classic Ladas tear up the Feldbergring. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Feldbergring. Leading the pack is the Classic Beauty, a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint, taking pole in Group 1. Bottas Gitten TV Dixurai. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Basketon Fee has taken the lead right out of the gate. TPKPA is holding strong in second place, closely pursued by Global's Excel in third. Stay tuned as the chaos unfolds. Dr. Felix climbs one spot to push into fourth place. Husky Hawk also gains one position, now 11th. Meanwhile, Husky Hawk and Geodur are locked in a close contest for 10th place, neck and neck. Dirok Official climbs one place to 12th in RDU. Roger Beth 302 also moves up one spot, now in 14. Indigo Peta and Roger Burr 302 are nose to tail for that 14th position. Husky Hog advances one position, moving into 10th place. Dirok Official nudges up to 11. Knaga 77 climbs two spots, now sitting 15. Lobaz 80 overtakes TPPPA for second place. The battle for P2 remains fierce between TPPPA and Global's Exaldale Child. Emerald Tick 398 advances one position, up to 18. Girl of Diamond climbs one position to sit in 5th place. Sakurai TV also progresses by one spot, moving into 7th. Husky Hog makes a move up one position into 9th. The race is heating up with those slight shuffles. Husky Hog and Weifuan are locked in a fierce contest for 8th place. Knaga 77 is climbing steadily, advancing one position to 14. ERS Spatial is also moving up one spot into 15. Dr. Felix is climbing to 3rd place. Zachary TV is shaving almost 3 seconds off the gap to Exajax. D-Rock Official is gaining ground, advancing to 9th. Exajax is chipping away at Girl of Diamond's lead, closing in by a solid 1.2 seconds. Aspecial just climbed up one spot to settle into 14th place. Emeritic 398 also gained one spot, now 16th top. Meanwhile, Emerald Tick 398 and Roger Bar 302 are glued together, fighting hard for 15th place. Dirok Official is making a move up one spot into 8th place. Waifuana and Dirok Official are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Meanwhile, Era Special and Naga 77 are also going wheel-to-wheel fighting for 13th place. Dirok Official nudges up one place, now sitting in 7th position. Zachary TV and Dirok Official are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 7th. ARS Special advances 2 spots, claiming 12th. The race remains highly competitive. Husky Hog advances one position into 8th place. Waifuana and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 7th. Down Topwist is steadily chipping away, narrowing the gap by a second and a half. Ixajax has shaved off 130 seconds from Gurlov Diamond's lead, so they're closing in fast. Our special is also making ground on Downtoquist, chipping away with a 1.2-second reduction. Meanwhile, Flanky Frankie and Kufo are neck and neck for the 21st spot, keeping things interesting at the back. Dairock Official advances to 6th place. Husky Hope moves up to 8th. Downtoquest is closing in on Weifuan, reducing the gap by 1 second. Congratulations, Basketand Feet. You really showed them how it's done. Enjoy the victory lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Atlanta Motorsports Park has many sharp turns and technical sections that require a car to be nimble and precise. Straight line speed is nice, but if the car can't stick to those curves and handle quick changes in direction, the time lost will add up fast. Balance and steering responsiveness are definitely key here to keep the driver confident and fast through those twists and turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. We're about to start the race and I don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in and let's see which sleek machine will dominate the track. Oof, this is a classic showdown. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 7 is known for its solid handling and lightweight agility, but it's also a bit older. On the other hand, the Porsche 911993 Carrera is renowned for its balance, rear-engine traction, and overall reliability. Given the track at Atlanta Motorsports Park, With its mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge, thanks to its superior aerodynamics and stability. However, don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It's got some serious charm and might surprise us. So my bet? I think the Porsche probably takes it by a nose, but this one could go either way depending on how well each AI handles the curves. Let's see which one actually crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Atlanta Motorsports Park. In pole position, we have Bot Aerotech in a classic 1993 Honda Accord from the 90 street car class. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold off the competition. Aerotech takes an early lead, showing some solid pace right out of the gate. Imnos Platinum secures the second position, closely trailing but looking quick. Neotexum is in third, just hanging onto the top trio. Everyone's spreading out nicely so far. Dioguna Miracles is surging, climbing 3 places to sit in 16th. The Critica leg is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20th. Baykarn is progressing nicely, gaining 2 spots to settle in third. Gionat and Neotexum are locking horns for 6th place. Its Sarah nudges into 10th position, making progress. The Goldnerd is closing in on Geogina Miracles, slicing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex has surged ahead, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into the 11th place. Indus Platinum is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to claim the lead. Caffeinated Car continues its ascent, also moving up 1 position into 4th. Caffeinated Car is making a strong push into 2nd place. Neotexum is climbing with a smooth move into 5th. The Critica Leg and Big Goldnerd are dueling hard for 19th neck and neck. Neotexum advances to 4th place. Bjorn Art and Awaldrino remain locked in a close duel for 6th position. Matthewsaurus Rex moves up to 10th place. Guadaino advances one position into 5th place. JDA Odate and its Sarar are locked in a close duel for 8th. The Criticalite climbs one spot to 17th. Matthewsaurus Rex and GGOD are wheel-to-wheel for 9th position with a tense slipstream race. Mina My Style 21 continues their climb, now in 18th after overtaking a competitor. S. Davin Games is right behind at 19th, also making gains through the field. Bjornaut has gained one position and is now in 6th. Its Saror also advances one spot, moving into 7th. Erotek and its Saror are close together right now, fighting for 7th place. Zari and Bjornaut are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yoguna Miracles is inching up the field, now in 14th. Knaga 77 is closing the gap to Geogina Miracles, both fighting for the same spot. Its Saror is climbing up to 6th place. Geode has moved into 8th place. Bjornaut and G-God are dueling for 7th, with very little room between them. Neserup Starks overtakes someone to climb into the top 10, now sitting in 10th place. Aerotech and Neserup Starks remain closely matched for the 10th position, pushing each other hard. Gamaster Tigamra 9000 advances one spot to occupy the 12th position and keeps the pressure on from behind. Caffeinated cars closing in on Im Just Platinum, and they are now just a few car lengths apart. Knaga 77 and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are battling fiercely for the 12th position, with no clear leader yet. S7 Games is gaining ground on Lord Batrill, shrinking the gap rapidly and looking for an overtaking opportunity. Its Sorora just nudged into 5th place, climbing one spot. Gamaster Tigamra 9000 gained a position, now in 11th. Knalga 77 also improved, moving into 12th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Jo Leon Art are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Gains. Nasta Tigamra 9000 sneaks up one position into 10th. Geoguna Miracles and Aerotech continue their scrap for 13th, staying eye to eye. Neotexum climbs up to 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex advances to 8th. Gamasta Tigamra 9000 is closing the gap on GGOD, cutting it down by 140 seconds. My Style 21 is rapidly closing the gap on Estevan Games, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Ikuriam Zam has made a move up one position, now in 22nd. Caffeinated Tar and Indus Platinum are neck and neck at the front. Tight contest for the lead. Estevan Games has gained one position, now sitting in the 17th place. Ikuri Hamzan is closing in on JD Anburn, cutting the gap by just over a second. This fight could get spicy soon. Oh, look at that. Caffeinated car must have had a serious caffeine boost to win the race. Congratulations. Wow. Caffeinated car really powered through that race and took home the victory. Great job, you earned it. And to everyone else, here are the drivers who can claim a car now. Keep an eye out for your name and get ready to race again soon. Oh. A fun fact about the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate is that it was one of the first cars to feature the now common front-wheel drive layout, combined with a longitudinal engine, which was pretty innovative at the time. Plus, it's famous for its reputation for safety and durability, making it the gun you can probably run it over a few times car of the 90s. Now that's a estate with some serious staying power. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your last-minute picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Welcome back, Skilltill. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action as these AI cars tear up the track. Sit back and enjoy the ride. This is definitely one of those classic David versus Goliath situations. Quiz 44. In a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate sounds like the underdog with some serious brute force. It's got that old-school durability and maybe some surprising speed if it's well maintained. On the other hand, Skilltill in a 1992 BMW 318 I seems to be bringing a lighter ride to the track. I'm leaning towards Quiz 44 just because that Volvo Estate might surprise us with some unexpectedly steady performance. Plus, the substantial build could mean it sticks to the road better than you'd think. But honestly, with these choices, it's probably going to come down to who manages the curves better and keeps their cool. This should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International. No chicane track and TTV Kalga 70. 7 is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like we're in for some interesting moments today. Kalga 77 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Quiz 44 is keeping the pressure right behind, closely followed by Skilltil in third place. The top three are spacing out just a little already. Quiz 44 is now in first place, gaining one position. Global Sales moved into second place, also up one spot. Amy has advanced into fourth position, climbing one spot as well. Balsamic Vintul 883 has gained a position and is now in fifth place. GJOD also advances one spot, placing them sixth. Scorched Log moves up to seventh place. The top of the pack remains unchanged for now. Nukambokim just gained one position and is now in ninth place. Yaboy Rwanda also advanced one spot into 13th. Senyo Flip-Flopona 2020 moved up to 18th. Still plenty of room to find that podium date. Neo Texom and Skilltil are neck and neck for 10th place, trading positions on the straight. ABR Dope and Hermit Media are close behind each other, fighting hard for 21st. Neo Texom advances to 10th place behind the leader. Senor Flip-Flopona, 120-20, climbs to 17th position. Shattered Pixel moves up to 19th spot. Skilltil is having a tough run, dropping 10 places to 21st. Reiko Haruji is climbing steadily, moving into 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is also making progress, shifting up to 12th position. Nukambokum is now just a second behind Elias Escalada, and looks like they're ramping up the pressure. Amy has crept into third place, sneaking past someone on the straight. Meanwhile, Senor Flip-Flopone 2020 and Shoebox TV are wheel to wheel, the 15 battle heating up as they race through the corners. Kananga 77 just overtook Quiz 44 and now leads the race. Looks like the battle for pole position is heating up. Senor Flip-Flopona 120-20 is climbing nicely to take 15th place. Quiz 44 has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Kananga 77 and Quiz 44 continue their close duel at the front, swapping positions and showing some aggressive racing. Yaboy Rwanda has gained one position and is closing in on the top 10. Amy just overtook another car to climb into second place. J. Gayod is making a move, shifting up one spot. Balsamic Vintul 183 and GGOD are locked in a close duel for 5th position. Keep an eye on that tight fight. They're closely matched now. Nalga 77 and Global Axel are racing for third place with just a little gap between them. Amy has already claimed first position and leading comfortably. Knaga 77 advances one position to secure third place as Globos Excel and Naga 77 continue their close fight for that podium spot. Kicks Mechanic climbs up one spot to 17th, making a solid move. Acorn is really feeling the pressure, dropping 9 places to 24th. Yabuiru Wanda and Rikoharu G are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 11th. Rob Sizzle is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 15th. Yabuiru Wanda and Rikoharu G are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th position. Kicks Mechanic is after a single spot gain, now sitting neatly in the 15th place. Neotexum is driving a Nissan Premier P11 from 1999 that started in 9th place. They are currently in 10th and running a decent race with a fastest lap close to 1:36.9. Seems like they're holding steady, not making waves but not crashing either. Yabuiru Wanda and Rikoharu G are still locked in that close fight for 11th place. Hammett Media is making a push, climbing up one spot to 20th first. Husky Hog is also advancing by one position, now sitting in 22nd. Congratulations! Seems like Amy was the one to beat at Alton Park International without the chicane. Well done! Wow, Amy really outdid herself today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is like winning the racing jackpot. Congratulations, Amy, you've definitely earned that triple crown. And guess what? Since Amy snagged the fastest lap, she gets to claim a classic 1997 Volvo S40 from the BTC. That's a pretty sweet prize for all that skill and daring. Nice job, Amy. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Algarve has many tight corners and quick directional changes, so a car that can grip the road and respond swiftly would be ideal. Top speed isn't as crucial here because mastering the corners will make the biggest difference. A balanced setup that allows for sharp turning without sacrificing too much speed on the straights would give a competitive edge. So in essence, I'd want a car that makes every bend feel like a graceful dance move. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We wouldn't want those options to disappear like my motivation after a Monday. Get your selections in now. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Knalga 77, with a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo, definitely has the edge when it comes to power and modern technology. That car zooms and handles quite well on a track like Algarve. Trash crashed in with a 1993 Renault Clio Williams, on the other hand, is more about the legend and agility than raw speed. It might be a David and Goliath situation here, and I'd say Knalga 77 could have a clear advantage, but you never know. Sometimes those older cars surprise us with their charm and nimbleness. It's almost like watching a vintage fighter throw a surprising punch. I'm placing my bet on the Nissan, but I wouldn't count out the Renault just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Algarve with Bodon Klatoven on pole, in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo Dirty. Let's see if that speedy Z can hold the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Klatoven has taken an early lead, followed closely by Wayne the train in second place. GDOD is currently holding on to third, but can expect some serious pressure soon. Architect is climbing fast, just overtook 4 cars to grab 10th place. Liam is inching up 1 spot to 3rd place. Wild Kevinona is also making moves, gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th position. Senero Savage is making a move, passing 3 cars and climbing to 14th place. Door Rogue has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Wild Cavano has also moved up 1 spot into 5th place. The race is heating up with these positional shifts. Wild Cavanona has pushed up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Door Rogue and Wild Cavanon are locked in a close duel for that position. Meanwhile, Rusnapalm 6 has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The fight for top spots is heating up. Isley making a nice charge up the field, overtaking 3 cars to land in 12th place. Architect continues climbing into 8th. Knalga 77 gains 1 spot, now 9. The battle for those middle positions is heating up. Aisley just overtook a car to move into 11th place. NR Savage made a smooth pass to climb into 13th. Awildrino is also joining the pack, moving into 16th. The race is heating up with some quiet but steady progress. Rusnapalm 6 has advanced 1 spot into 5th position. Architect has climbed 1 place into 7. Aisley has moved up into 10th. The race pace is heating up with these slight positional shifts. NR Savage has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 12th place. Bufinini team has also gained a position, moving into 13th. Neo Texum and Bufinanai team are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot, keeping it interesting. Architect advances 1 position to sit in 6th place. Knagasevni is closing the gap on Wrestling 567, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Knaga 77 and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 4th place after overtaking someone. While Kevinone and Rusnapalm 6 are battling fiercely just behind the podium. Awildrino is closing rapidly on Bufina 19, chopping the gap by 2.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Architect is narrowing the gap to Wild Kevinone by 140 seconds. Aisley is closing in on Nalga 77 by 1.8 seconds. Bufina has moved up 1 position to 12th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing the gap on Liam by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Architect is climbing up to 5th place, jumping 1 spot. Wild Kevinone and Architect are battling hard for 5th place. Nose to tail. This is getting tense. Aisley and Naga 77 are hanging on to 9th place with a close battle. Trash Crashton is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to 17th place. Stank. Its Fiat Coupe Turbo is belting out loud turbo sounds but has fallen behind with a lap time of nearly 2:29. Not the ideal pace, and they're currently in the lower half of the retro street cars. It looks like a battle to stay competitive might be needed. Aisley just overtook 2 cars to climb into 8th place now. Wrestling 567 is really pushing to defend that position. The battle for 8th is heating up with Aisley trying to make a move on Wrestling 567 any second now. Rusnapalm 6 is making a move and climbs up to 3rd place. Architect pushes up to 4th position. Wild Kevinone gains a spot and is now in 5th. The race is heating up as these positions change. Doa Rogue is rapidly gaining on Leo, cutting the distance by 7.5 seconds. Trash Crashton is closing in on ADLev, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Well, look at that! Uncle Tobin finally decided to leave everyone behind. Looks like the competition wasn't even close. Wow! Congratulations to Bottom Klitobin for taking the crown today. That was quite the race. And well done to TTV Nolga77 for winning the bet race and earning that sleek 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan Baldoyle. Looks like someone's got a new ride coming their way. Stay tuned everyone, because these races are just getting more intense. For this track, I would focus mostly on balanced handling and braking performance. Kyalami has those fast sweeping corners and long straights that reward a car with sharp turn-in and stability at high speeds. Good brakes are essential, because the elevation changes and complex corners can really push them to the limit. Acceleration out of the corners is important too, but overall I think a car that handles well and stops precisely will give you the best shot at a top finish here. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your choices now, or forever wonder what could have been. We've got some speedy contenders lined up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the thrill. Hurry up and select your car before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Porsche 804 from 1962 is a solid choice, known for its agility and precision on tight corners. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512 from 1965 has a bit more raw power and speed on straights, which could give it an edge on a track like Kilimami. If the race focuses heavily on cornering and finesse, Husky Hog might just pull ahead. But if straight-line speed and pushing the limits at high speed come into play, Mafia Mavi's Ferrari might take the win. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Ferrari in this one. But with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who lands in leading position first. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Kyalami now. Leading the pack is the Botmax Spirally in a sleek 1965 Cooper T77. Looks like we've got some vintage flair mixing it up early on. Max Spirally has taken an early lead, showing strong acceleration off the line. Iggy Wright is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Husky Hog rounding out the top three. Unistix advances one position to 5th place. Cloudy and Unistix are closely contesting for 5th place. Ebony Shadow moves up one spot to 7th place. Ebony Shadow and Cloudy are fighting hard for 6th place. Case Teflex is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Mafia Mavi and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 3rd place, trading positions at every turn. Nauga 77 is making a solid move, advancing 2 spots to 6th, carving through the field. Unistix and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close battle for 4th place, neck and neck on the track. Neo-Texum and Cloudy are also fighting fiercely for 7th, staying within a few car lengths of each other. K-Steflex is making a move forward, climbing 1 spot to take the 10th position. Unistix has climbed to 4th place. Neo-Texum also advances 1 position to 7th. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Cloudy, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ebony Shadow and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mafia Amagi is reeling in Unistix, closing the gap by just over a second and a half. Neo-Texum and Naga 77 remain locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Lord Crispy is making moves, climbing up 1 position into the 10th spot. Knaga 77 just overtook to take the 5th place. Neo-Texum is right behind, now in 6th. Ebony Shadow and Cloudy are still locked in a close duel for 8th. The fight is tightening up. Knaga 77 just gained a position, moving into 4th place. Ebony Shadow also bumped up 1 spot, now holding 8th place. Cloudy and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail, battling hard for 8th. Right is slicing into Max Spirally's lead by 1.40 seconds. Blackbeard advances 1 spot, claiming the 13th position. Watch out for Blackbeard and Lord Crispy, locking horns in a close duel for 12th place. Bagatelle is riding a Brabham BT7 from 1965, pretty much in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're hanging around comfortably without any major drama so far. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the top contenders with better handling and acceleration. Expect some overtakes if anyone makes a mistake on the curves. Neo-Texum advances 1 position, now in 5th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Unistix and Neo-Texum. Wenty Tapsambong 6 and K-Steflex are locked in an intense duel for 10th. K-Steflex and Cloudy are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Bunnies of Doom is gaining ground, advancing to 16th. Bagatelle and Bunnies of Doom are also neck and neck for 16. Cloudy is really having a tough time falling back 11 positions to 20. Ebony Shadow and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-tail chasing for 7th place. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots up to 9. Wanning Tapsumbong X is driving a 1965 B RMP 261 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 2:19.752, the best among their teammates, suggesting they are pushing hard on the track. Unistix is making a move, closing the gap to Neo-Texan by 140 seconds. Lord Secretsby and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Bagatelle is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Neo-Texan is making a good move up to 4th place. Mafia Mavi is chipping away Unistix's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Lord Secretsby is climbing to 11th spot, inching closer to the front. Unistix and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Mafia Mavi are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Blackbeard is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 11. Hey, there's Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. We're about to watch some AI cars race, so stay tuned and enjoy the chaos on the track. Congratulations, Ignite. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Bota Generate on the win. Well done on crossing that finish line first and showing off your driving skills. And a big shout out to TTV Neo-Texan for the most overtakes. You earned yourself a classic 1965 BRMP 261 from the F1 1960 era. Make sure to claim your prize. You deserve it after all those bold moves. Keep the momentum going, everyone. This race was just getting started. Sure. Did you know that the Algarve track, also known as the Autodromo International do Algarve, is famous for its stunning coastal views and challenging layout? It was designed by renowned architect Herman Tilke and opened in 2008. Fun fact: the high-speed corners and elevation changes make it a favorite among drivers for both the breathtaking scenery and the technical challenge. It's like racing through a scenic postcard. Alright everyone, get your last minute picks in now or forever wonder what could have been. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Parnelli IVPJ4 B from 1976, with Margazzi sounds like a real blast from the past. Probably a bit quirky, but full of character. On the other hand, Neo-Texum has the March 760 Forint, which was pretty competitive back in the day and known for its agility. Given the cars are from the same era but have different design philosophies, I'd give a slight edge to the March because its lightweight and handling might give it the advantage on Algarve's twists and turns. But don't count out the Parnelli if it manages to find some extra speed and keep its cool. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race Algarve, with Bot Rosagold Gaming on pole driving a classic 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Rosagold Gaming has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Blackbeard is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Jade and Byrne rounds out the top three, holding steady just behind the front runners. The race is already shaping up to be a tight contest. Platino Mirai is storming through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is also climbing fast, making 4 sneak maneuvers to sit in 8th position. Tukins Flora has gained 1 spot, now holding 3rd place. The race is heating up with a lot of positional shuffling. James Nisk is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to the 16th position. Steve Jumper has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Stephen Brinkley also up 1 spot, holding the 7th position. Amy is now in 10th place, shaking things up a bit. Lemon Cult Games has also moved up to 11th, so they are neck and neck with Amy for that spot. The battle is heating up as they race side by side. Nirgutsu has gained 1 position, moving into the 12th place. Epic Sugar also moves up 1 spot into the 13th place. The pack is tightening, with more overtakes expected soon. Nirgutsu and Uncleely Gaming are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Gideodi sneaking up 1 position to 17. Basic Nizartu and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Hey there, Maki Gaman and Ifai VLV. Welcome back to the chaos of our racetrack. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some speedy action, and maybe a few crashes along the way. Blackbeard advances to the top spot, grabbing 1st place. Stephen Brinkley moves up 1 position to sit in 6th. Yadi Anburn and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Tukins Flora advances to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Figureta Sport climbs up to 3rd position behind Flora. Steve Jumper moves into 4th place, closing the gap slightly. Epic Sugar is driving a Lotus 77, with the 3rd fastest lap time among the Lotus drivers. Currently, they are in 15th place, and not quite making a move up the field. Nirgutsu just overtook its Therapair and is now in 10th position. They're still locked in a close duel for that spot. No clear gap yet. Epic Sugar is racing a Lotus 77 and currently sits in the 15th place, with no recorded fastest lap. It looks like they are stuck in the pack without much progress. Its Therapair is trying to squeeze past Amy into the 11th spot. Up, Mr. Roshan Dag OD are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Its Therapair is closing quickly on Rigatsu, cutting the gap by a second. They are tightly battling for the 10th position. James Nisk is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot forward to 17th place. Lemon Cult Games is making a nice climb, now in 7th place. Amy has gained 1 spot, settling into the 11th position. Epic Sugar also moving up 1 place, now locked in 13th. Nirgutsu is chipping away at Platinum Mira's lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Neo Texum are locked in a fierce scrap for 25th place. The F1 1976 cars on Algarve are shaking up the order with their classic handling and raw power. The tight technical sections favor seasoned drivers and car agility. Overall, vintage machinery seems to be holding its own, making overtakes more daring and races unpredictable. Congratulations, Blackbeard. Looks like the finish line was no match for you today. Wow, Blackbeard really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving. And for those of you who haven't claimed a car yet, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in and snag one before someone else does. Don't let this slip through your fingers. Sure. Did you know that the 1997 Nissan Skyline G RR33 earned itself the nickname Godzilla because of its incredible performance and dominance on the track? It was built with technology inspired by Nissan's race cars, making it a legendary beast even among supercars. Plus, its Ateza ET's all-wheel drive system and multi-link suspension made it super agile, which is probably why it's still a favorite among car enthusiasts today. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle in the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Zoraya in a sleek Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is definitely known for agility and sharp handling, perfect for a fast-paced circuit like Montmello Rallycross. On the other hand, Jigayu driving in 1968, Pontiac Bonneville brings some serious vintage muscle power. But that big body and classic design might struggle with the tight turns. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Cerealia just because modern technology and a sportier ride tend to excel on rallycross tracks. But who knows? Sometimes those old-school classics surprise us. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross, and leading from the front is Wayne the Train in a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Looks like vintage power is making a statement early on. Wayne the Train has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Ixajax is right behind him in second place, looking eager to challenge. Zero Radia has made a solid start, sitting in third and keeping pace with the front runners. Ixajax and Wayne the Train are nose to tail at the front. GDOD just gained one position and is now in fifth place. Vagala Svet and Imogen Tempos continue their close fight for seventh position. Zero Radia is climbing to second place. Vagala Svet advances to seventh. Machi Gamer 95 Velthi gets into eighth. The field is definitely shifting around. Machi Gamer 95 Velthi is driving a 2012 BMW M5, known for its strong power and handling. They are currently in the 8th place, trying to catch up on the leaders, but still a bit behind the top tier. Zero Radia is cruising in a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 Toursted. They're currently holding second place, making a steady move up from their fourth starting position. The Porsche's agility seems to be paying off, and they're staying close behind Wayne the Train. Aisley is in fourth place with a vintage 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS. Their race seems steady so far, holding their position without much drama. Vagala Svet is behind the leader by just a bit, and driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. It's a classic rally icon, but the current race shows they're holding onto the middle ground with a decent pace. Vagala Svet is gaining on GGOD, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Mashiga95 AV and Neotexum are Neotexum for 7th place, giving us a nice little side duel. Mati Gamer95 Velvi is trailing in 8th place with the 2012 BMW M5, known for its balance of power and handling. Their latest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they're holding steady, likely waiting for an overtaking opportunity or defending their position. Vagala Svet is leading the Retro Street Car Group in the 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth Arsworth. They're currently in a good position, just behind the top three, and their fastest lap is slightly slower but holding steady in the middle of the pack. Vagala Svet is driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth and is currently in 6th place. They just moved up a spot, so the race for them looks pretty tight, with some close competition ahead. Maishi Gamer 5 Ilvi advances to 6th place. Neotexum is gaining on GGOD, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Imogen Tempus is flying in a 2018 Morgan Plus 6, which is known for its lightweight construction and refined handling. They are currently in 8th place but just behind the top competitors, showing potential to move up. Their fast lap is nearly a second faster than the car ahead, so expect them to be aggressive on the next few corners. Matiga Manatee 5. Belfield is racing in a 2012 BMW M5, known for its balance of power and agility. They're currently in 7th place, improving their position with a fast lap of 1:2:43.3. It looks like they're making a steady push through the pack. Sirarelia is holding the lead, and has posted the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's maintaining pressure, and aiming to finish strong. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Sirarelia on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those other cars who's boss. And a big shout out to TTV Monsieur Gimenity 5 Vilvi for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a cool 2012 BMW M5. Excellent job making those moves out there. Who's ready for the next race? Did you know the 2018 Skoda Octavia is often celebrated for its surprisingly spacious interior and practicality? It might not turn heads with flashy looks, but it's like the dependable friend everyone needs. Solid, reliable, and ready to carry a whole bunch of stuff without breaking a sweat. Perfect for anyone who values function over flash. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in and pick your ride before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Hurry up and select. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Exhaust 21 is piloting a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport, known for its sporty handling and solid performance. On the other hand, Mission Man is behind the wheel of a 2018 Skoda Octavia, which is more of a comfortable, reliable ride, but not exactly a race car. Given the cars and the Silverstone National Circuit, I'd say Exhaust 21 has the upper hand. The BMW's sportier design and sharper dynamics should give it an edge in tight corners and quick accelerations. But hey, never underestimate the Octavia's practicality. It might surprise us with some clever moves. My bet is on Exhaust 21 to take this one, but it'll be fun to see how close the race gets. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Silverstone National, and leading the pack is Nonstop Racing in the 2019 Ford Focus. SC looks like they've got the pole position. So let's see if they can hold on to it or if someone else is going to give them a run for their money. Red Panda Manani 4 has taken an early lead. Nonstop Racing is right behind in second, closely followed by Neo Texum in third. The battle for the front is already heating up. Neo Texum is making a smooth climb into second place. Wanapikito Aizu advances a spot into third. Zirarelia isn't letting anyone else have that fourth position without a fight. The top four are shaping up nicely with constant shifts. Asciuroni just sliced through the pack to reach the 14th position. Valdo is also on a charge, climbing to 15th after overtaking 3 drivers. Hypno Killer is making a strong push, now in the 19th spot thanks to a quick trio of overtakes. The race is heating up with multiple aggressive moves. The narrow Silverstone National is likely intensifying slips and tight overtakes, favoring cars with good agility and quick acceleration. Car handling skills are becoming critical in maintaining positions. Gaming Tophi Cancer is closing in on Captain Trippy with a 6.3 second gap. Surarelia and Wanabekido are battling fiercely for third place, nose to tail. Asuroni has gained a position and is now in the 14th spot, making moves through the pack. Asuroni advances to 12th place, gaining a spot. Tales of Strili moves into 16th place, also up one spot. The Aquatic Weirdo reaches 19th place, climbing one spot again. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot, now in 18th position. Gaming Tophi Cancer is reducing the distance to Captain Trippy by 1.7 seconds, closing in fast. G-Day, OD and Edzos21 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Waldo Nudgas up one spot to 14. Itzera and Hypnokiller are trading paint for 20th. G-Day-OD is making a nice climb up to 6th place. Waldo is also advancing, reaching 13th place. The battle for 13th place between Wild Cavanoni and Waldo looks intense right now, with close racing on the track. Slipseed Gaming advances to 4th place, closing the gap. Edzos21 and Ottilie Artorias remain locked in a tight duel for 7th. Wild Cavanona climbs to 13th, making a steady push through the field. Sirarelia overtakes a car to climb into 4th place. Slipseed Gaming and Sirarelia are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th position. Osktara is tearing through the field, narrowing the distance to Edzos21 by over 2 seconds, showing some serious pace. Wanabekido is narrowing the gap on Neotexum by 2.8 seconds. Slipseed Gaming advances one spot into 4th place. G-Day-OD also moves up one spot into 5th. Neotexum is now closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4 with a 1.2 second gap. But a 1. Wanabekido is gaining on Neotexum, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. G-Day-OD has moved up one position to secure 4th place. G-Geode is gaining on Wanabekido now, just a few car lengths behind. Zurarelia is closing the distance to Slipseed Gaming quickly, both cars locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Well done, Red Panda Manatee 4. Apparently, you know how to turn a race into your personal victory lap. Wow, congratulations to bot Red Panda Manatee 4. You really raced your way to the top. Great job out there. That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out to TTVGGGOD for those daring overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 2006 Peugeot 308. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in a few minutes ready to watch these cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack or chat among yourselves while we get everything sorted. Thanks for your patience and I'll see you all very soon.